enough to witness the rise and fall of nations.
I've alerted the boys.
Guys, I don't mean to alarm you. We're playing with God. Money from the sky? Hello? I'm sure this is normal and fine. 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 See? It's normal and fine. Hello? No. No. You stay away from me. Oh my gosh, we're fighting an Archon. This is so fantastic!
I want the details.
The 4 parts of destruction. Oh my gosh, a bench. Never mind. I'm fighting these guys. This. All right. Well, you seem to be having fun. Sorry, I can see your tiny little hand, you idea. Lied. Please, Brock. Call this. Call this. If he has a full house, we are screwed. Hopefully that Eye of the Storm will not see me, because if he does, this will be a problem. Well, frick. Look at this! Everyone stop what you're freaking doing! Get Zhang lead! And they've left. Oh my gosh! Listen, I'm not here. Don't mind me. Just don't even come up too close to me. Don't look at me. Do not perceive me. I just need to get up this. No, I have like a decreased stamina discussion. I have a discrete stamina discussion. Are there pants, people? Could you not, please? I'm trying to heal here. Thank you. All right, now you can continue. See, your friend gets it. Your friends get it! Oh gosh! Ah! Alright, fine. I won't give you guys any leeway. Huh? You know what? Maybe I don't want to go that way either. Maybe I don't want to go that way either. This place is only mildly terrifying. Only mildly terrifying. Oh my gosh, that's scaring me. I'm so sorry. I hate you! Oh my...
Oh, Mr. Imposter, are you getting a little upset that we are delaying when you are going to try and kill us? Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that.
Can you imagine if it was Dango, 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 Kai, Kazo, Ku? Why has it gotta be so small? Why do they gotta be so small? Why do these platforms gotta be so small? I'll just be more careful. Ow. No, thank you. No, thank you. Is this real life? What just happened? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! What happened? Oh my gosh, that was clutch. Oh, that was so clutch, dude. I about died right there. Chi-Chi has arrived. She has come to ruin your 50-50. Ow. Listen, can we wrap this up? I'm getting hit occasionally. Can we please wrap this up?
Since there was no use in trying to
Ow.
force you in the match, I decided to put my skills to good use.
Hi! Oh, for some reason my game wasn't loaded. But hi guys! How's everyone doing? Hi Purity! How are you? I'm doing okay today. How are you doing? Thank you so much for stopping by. Hi Ramp! Thank you so much for stopping by. How are you guys doing? I'm doing okay. To be honest, I got a bit of a headache right now. But I took pain meds. So, hopefully we'll be okay. If not, the stream will probably end early. That's just how it goes. But I really want to see how far I can get in the Windblume today. So, here we are. I'm good. Hey, good to hear it. Good to hear you guys are all doing well. Yeah, so I'm powering through a headache right now. I feel like I've been getting a lot of headaches lately. But I think that's just my own fault. So, hopefully it'll feel better and that we'll be able to see all of the Windblume in its entirety. I'm so excited for this event. I literally haven't touched it at all. But before then, I'm gonna do my dailies. I actually changed my dailies to Sumeru so that I wouldn't accidentally trigger this event. So, yeah. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Chat is like, I realized I forgot to fix chat. Hold on. Let me fix chat real quick. Wait, I'm doing really well. I finished a Smash Bros. Custom roster. Ooh, that's exciting. That is awesome. Hold on. I just realized I gotta fix chat. Hold on. I knew I was forgetting something. I knew it. I knew I was forgetting something. Put that over there. Save. How are we looking? I'm sending a test message. How are we looking? Yeah. Okay, cool. We good now. We good. Okay. I think you'll love the event. I'm so excited for it. Again, because I think the last time we had like a big event in Mondstadt, I accidentally triggered it and I felt really bad. I triggered the beginning and we had to like watch a video about it. So, I'm so excited for it. I really wanted to put it all out in its entirety. I'm so looking forward to this event. I loved Windblume last year and I've heard nothing but good things about this one. That screaming toad. Isn't it amazing? I absolutely love it.
That's far enough. Wretched vermin.
Yeah, but I'm so excited to finally do it. Uh-oh. My internet is dying. Oh, is it back? Nope, it's dying. Oh, we should be back. Oh my gosh, why is my internet freaking out? It reminds me of the meme where Toad screams, like spaghetti! Like spaghetti! Apparently, I've gotten so many comments on TikTok where they're like, your voice sounds a lot like Toad, or your screams sound a lot like Toad. So you know what? I was thinking one day when we get more like emote slots, we could have like an emote of like me, but with like a Toad hat. Because apparently I just sound like Toad a lot. So I might as well just embrace it. Might as well. It's also just fun to do the yes. Okay. Just yes. I'm glad you like it. Cause it was one of those things where I didn't realize I sounded like that until people started pointing it out. And then I listened back to it and I was like, oh my gosh, it does sound like Toad. Which is kind of ironic because when Toad became like a playable character in like the Mario Party series, I feel like I was always like Toad or Toadette. I feel like. I could be wrong though. Hit a mushroom. Where are they? Oh, they could be up here. Ah! Okay. If they think you sound like Toad, they haven't heard my impressions. I could talk as Toad if I wanted. Yeah, to be honest, for me, doing a Toad impression, I feel like isn't too difficult, but I also just scream like Toad, apparently. I can talk a little bit like Toad. Just a little. Your voice sounds more like Toadette. That makes sense, yeah. Hello! Either way, it's fun. It's fun. Honestly, though, this is something that I talked about on the Chaos Counseling channel this week. Because we streamed a little bit more of Deltarune this week. Ah! Okay, I guess we're just sliding while we're doing this. We streamed a little bit more of Deltarune this week. And one of the things I commented on is that I haven't gotten a lot of opportunities to, like, practice the voices that I used to do, like, all the time on that channel. And I feel so out of touch. Oh, no! No! The bug is being queued up. Have mercy, please. Please. Have mercy on me. So I hope I can find more opportunities where I can practice voices. Ah! Ow! My head hurts! How dare! Deltarune. When was this? Oh, it was Tuesday. It's not on the Twitch channel, and it's not on my main YouTube channel. It's on a YouTube channel that's called Chaos Counseling. Before the pandemic, I do dare. Oh no. I would say how dare, but you have dared. You have dared. I can't how dare a have dare. But the Chaos Counseling channel is a channel that I did a lot of before the pandemic, and then when the pandemic hit, we just weren't able to meet up in person. And then one thing led to another due to a variety of reasons. And now I kind of do my own stuff mostly. But I like to go over and visit them every now and then. And like, I like to like, you know, hang out with them and play games with them still. So you only stream Wednesday and Thursday. Yeah, it's not on this channel, so it's easy if you missed it. Although I have mentioned it before, it would be nice if in the future, I don't see myself doing it soon, but it would be fun if in the future I streamed at least one more time during the week. Like currently the best days are either Friday or Saturday morning. And to be honest, Saturday morning seems more doable. But again, that is just not possible right now, but I would certainly like to do that. Because fun fact for those who may want to get into streaming, if anyone is here, ideally you want to try to hit maybe Saturday. Yeah, this would be like, I would want to make sure I announce this fairly far in advance whenever I do decide to do that. But if I, like, for example, if I didn't have my current job and if I was able to stream full time, I would probably like to stream in mornings. So that's why I would want to try streaming Saturday mornings just to like see what it's like. But again, that's like super far future. But the reason why I say that is technically, oh, don't do that. Technically, it's ideal if you're trying to get into streaming. A good like range to stream is like at least 3 days a week. And I have not been able to do that with my current time thing. I'm doing it twice a week, but it is ideal to do 3. Hi, Ricky! Thank you so much for stopping by! How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. So here's a question for you, Flays. If you could make a Smash roster of your own, who would you have in the roster? Keep in mind, you have to keep the OG 12. It's pretty much Smash law at this point. What would the roster, like, what, how many people are in a roster, out of curiosity? And are we picking, like, everybody that's from Ultimate? Busy, but pretty well. Hey, good to hear. You got a new 2.0 model coming out soon, right? It looks really good from what I've seen on Twitter. I'm excited to see that in action. It's gonna be cool. Yeah, what includes the roster? What would you stream if you did have a third day? It would either be a continuation of what I do on Wednesday, maybe a continuation of just like exploring Genshin. Or it could just be another game. I don't know what though. Like maybe chill morning games, like games that you could just relax to in the morning. I'm not sure at this point. Whoops, I clicked out. There you go. Smash is over 80, so just think of what you would choose to be in the limit. Who would you want to take up the slots? So I'm not an expert at this. I just want to say I have never done like competitive Smash or anything like that. Or like again, I ask because I don't know how many characters go into a roster. And I'm not on the technical side of Smash, so I wouldn't exactly know like who ideally would be in there. But to be 100% honest, I would want Shulk or Pyra and Mithra, and then I guess the OG 12. Lucas would be fun. I like Lucas, especially to get some Mother 3 representation. As much as I want that game to be localized, I really don't think it's going to be, but I would love for it to be localized. And with every day, we are getting closer to a possibility that it could be localized. Who else? Who else would I want?
If you ever
Oh, it's been a while. Oh, Sonic. Sonic's fun. I like being Sonic. Lucario. I also like being Lucario. Again, this is like just purely for like, I like being them reasons. And I don't own no meta or like Smash anything like that. I think people say Shulk is broken or Minecraft Steve is banned. It's one of those. Who else? I don't know if I would put in Robin. I had a friend that was really, really good at Robin. they would always kick our butts with Robin. So it's gotten to the point where I just really don't want to fight against Robin ever. Who else did they add? Joker! Joker's fun. I would do Joker. They added Sora too. That's fun. I would do that too. Those are the characters I can think of off the top of my head. Okay, I think it's time. I'm gonna change this to random again, like I always do. And then, I believe... Oh, wait! I want to take a slight detour, because there's this thing over here that... Well, I don't want to take too long. I hope it doesn't take too long. There's a thing over here that I'm still working on. I'm gonna put a reminder here so that I can go back and check it out later. But I think that's it for dailies. So, I think it's time to check out the event. Let's get the quest queued up. And I saw online that it takes like about 3 hours to do. So we have a lot to cover because I'm very slow going through quests. So we'll just, get it started. We gotta go to the Adventurers Guild. Event time! Woo! I'm so excited to see everybody. Oh, that reminds me. This has to be said, or I want to say this. Like, wait. I just have, after Choose the OG, my mains from Melee, Brawl, and Ultimate, as well as a few veterans here and there, and choose new characters that I like would be cool, like Sub-Zero from Mortal Kombat, Dahu from Bionicle, and Sly Cooper. Dude, if Sly Cooper's a very underrated series. I love Sly Cooper. I absolutely love it. I wish I got more attention. Demon Scar, hi! Thank you so much for stopping by! How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. So I just want to preface, just in case people are worried and haven't seen the event yet. So, and I don't like bringing this up, but I feel like I have to, just to be on the safe side. So I know Tainari is going to be in this quest, and Tainari's VA was kind of outed of doing a lot of bad things, and hearing his voice makes people uncomfortable. I do play in English, so if that does bother you, feel free to mute the stream for however long he's on screen, okay? That's all I just want to say. Do whatever makes you guys comfortable. I know he's in the event, I just don't know where, so just want to preface that.
Good day, you two. It's nice to see you here at this festive time.
So, got any jobs for us?
Also, can I just say, I absolutely love the decorations in Windblume. It just makes me so happy with the rugs and the flowers and the wreaths. It's so great. I swear if I were rich, I'd buy the Sly series and hire people to make the new multi-platform. Let's try to talk with Sakurai about getting him into Smash.
Wow.
Wow. Dude, I would love... Genuinely, what I think would be good for the Sly series is if it was put on the Switch. I think that would be so good for the series. Like, the games are older, but I feel like because the Switch is a great platform for casual audiences, and Sly kind of fits that. So I wish, but I don't know what's happening with the rights for that. For me, I personally like the character. I don't really compare his character to the old VA. I'm kind of the same way as well. I'm the same way as well, but I do want to preface that for anybody else because everybody is different. Yep. We don't have to get into it, and if people want questions, I can kind of vaguely talk about it, but I don't want to go into detail because it is kind of some triggering stuff. Woo!
I'm afraid I'd struggle to find you any commissions in the near future. With the arrival of the Windblume Festival, the only task most Mondstadters are busy with is preparing gifts for their loved ones, but it's customary to do this oneself without assistance. Think of this period as the off-season for the Mondstadt branch of the Adventurers Guild.
Wait, Sly 1 through 4 being remade as a multi-platform creation that makes Slide 5 honor. Is that we pay by plans? I like that plan, I really do. I really, really do. The downside is that it definitely would be a risk for some platforms to be able to have Sly on there, which is a shame, because I love that series, but yeah. It makes me sad that the series ended on a cliffhanger. There was going to be a TV show of Sly Cooper, actually. And then it mysteriously disappeared. No news, no nothing, as far as I was aware. Just mysteriously disappeared. Maybe one day I'll stream Sly Cooper. That'd be fun. I would need to get, like, a PlayStation. But, well, maybe one day.
Spring is here, love is in the air, and everyone wants to relax and enjoy themselves. Even the cats at the tavern next door have been getting lovey-dovey with one another recently.
Ew.
Ah, crap.
Gross.
Paimon's like, I did not need to know about the cat's behavioral patterns.
You know that feeling you get when you burst out the doors after a nice nap, hoping to make it to the store before the limited edition drinks sell out, only to get there just in time to see the last 2 glasses snatched away right from under your nose by a couple of pesky lovebirds? That's what this feels like.
Wow. Wow. That's very specific of you, Paimon.
Perhaps you two could simply take this chance to...
Traveler, Paimon.
So gross.
Thank goodness I found you. There's something I need your help with.
What's up?
Woo! Sucrose?
Whoa, someone needs help after all?
What is wrong with you? That's no way to greet a friend we haven't seen in so long.
I mean, you're not wrong, but... Ah, Sucrose, hi! Hey, baby. Oh, she's so good.
No, not help like in the Windblume sense. It's just... How do I explain?
Go ahead, Sucrose. We don't have anything else to do right now anyway.
Phew. Okay, here's the situation. I've been appointed as the Windblume Festival's special ambassador by the Knights of Favonius this year.
Oh.
My task is to do good deeds for people during this festival of gratitude and love.
Nice one. So how did they decide who to appoint anyway?
Is it the luck of a draw by the hat?
They spun an empty bottle donated by Angel's Share inside a circle with all our names on it. Whoever's name the bottle stopped at got chosen.
That's very Mondstadt. Empty bottle from Angel's Share. That's so Mondstadt. Ads! No! Why are there ads? I'm so sorry! Sly is the only PlayStation original series that deserves to be multi-platform, especially since it would benefit from certain gameplay elements and more exposure to those who hate Sony. I agree. I agree. I definitely feel like having more people be able to play Sly could have definitely made it be more popular. But the counter argument to that is like, well, Persona's popular. It's like, okay, but it could have helped it either way. I agree. This method seems a bit arbitrary.
I think so too. But everyone said that it was to make it fair, so everyone had an equal chance to become the special ambassador.
Okay, that's fair. Ton Hero, hi! Thank you so much for stopping by. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. We just barely started the Windblume quests. Like quite literally, we're in the first intro cutscene.
The thing is, I'm not great at dealing with people, so I was really daunted by it at first. But I'm still glad that I got this role. Luckily, I came up with a way to spur myself on, which has helped. Have a look.
Hi, Ender! Here comes the sun! Hi, guys! How are you doing? Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you guys are doing well. Yep, here we go. Just sliding around. Whee! I love that emote. Oh, it's so cute. The Wiggles emote. Do, 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 do. Ah! I can make myself bounce! Do, 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 do. Ah. We good? How are you? I'm doing okay. I'm kind of fighting through a headache right now, but as of right now, I'm doing okay. Despite that, I should say. Despite that, doing okay. Good to see you guys. Elo, hi! Thank you for stopping by. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. What Flaze is doing is sliding into those DMs. I slide into all the DMs. That's a lie. I'm very shy. I'm a very shy person. I'm sorry to hear that headache suck. Yeah, it really sucks. The problem is I get a lot of, I feel like I get a lot of headaches due to genetics. Oh, so, you know, comes with the territory. Hopefully Genshin can fix it. I hope so too. And also I hope these pain meds will. All right, what do you got? Oh, a vial. Hi.
Is that a test tube?
Yep, every time I do a good deed for someone, I get them to breathe into a test tube. That way, I can collect everyone's breaths of joy.
That's kind of a fun idea. It's cute for Sucrose. It fits. I kind of like that for Sucrose. Like, Jack and Daxter is dead. Ratchet and Clank is still popular, is going strong, but he's just stuck in limbo. That's true. I love Ratchet and Clank. I haven't gotten the chance to play a lot of, like, the new games, but I love playing it as a kid. Just got enough. Enjoy the slide. Do. Okay, thanks for the hydrate. Alrighty. Sucrose, don't mind me sliding around, but please continue the conversation.
Sounds
Whee!
fascinating. Are you gonna use them in your research?
Hey, Paimon's not amused. Paimon is not amused. She's been wanting to do it for a while. Well, I'm glad you were able to. Oh, it's fun. It's a fun idea just to slide around. Sucrose is on one of my babies, but Sino stole my spot of top favorite character because of this event. So I've only seen like 1 or 2 cutscenes of Sino, and I'm so excited for it. I'm so excited. What do you mean? I'm so excited. I'm really excited for this event. Okay.
Yes. I believe these breaths of joy will serve as valuable raw materials for alchemical transmutation. With any luck, I'll be able to produce something truly miraculous.
Like an extra sweet flower? Like an extra sweet Sensetia? What was she working on? Crap. Sensetia?
Darn, now Paimon's hungry. Wait, you're doing this on purpose, aren't you?
Am I the only Spanish viewer? I'm not sure. Is there anyone else in chat who can speak Spanish? I unfortunately can barely even speak English. My English is my only language, and I still am bad at it. Pride has been dethroned to second favorite. I am too in mood. My English, man. English is such a hard language. As a native English speaker, English is so hard. Me not so much. That's the thing. I know people who are very fluent in Spanish. I'm just not one of them, unfortunately.
Actually, I meant something even more exciting than that. I can't say for sure until I have more test results to confirm my hypothesis, though. Alchemists mustn't make claims they can't live up to. Anyway, I'm still missing one final breath of joy.
Oh?
Oh, is that all you need help with? That's easy.
But who? That's the question. Who could it be from? English is not a language. It's a mess of sounds that I can't use. Tries his best. Yeah, English, like, there is some logic to English. And then there's all of those exceptions where it's like, we have no idea why. It's like, why does our state, Arkansas and Kansas, sound completely different, even though they share nearly every single letter? There is no reason. As far as I know. I'm learning English with you now. Oh, I hope it goes well. I'm so scared that if I might teach you something incorrectly. There's been moments where I get my words mixed up. So I hope I can be a good teacher, but I hope it won't be too bad. Yeah, they throw those curveballs. Yeah. Sorry if I confused. No. You're doing just fine. You're doing just fine. I'm able to understand you so far. You're doing great. English is very difficult. You're doing great. But yeah, there's those fun curveballs, dude. It just is so difficult. Okay, who's the breath of joy that we need?
Just treat Paimon to a sweet madame. Then you'll get your last breath of joy.
Paimon, be serious.
Hey, come on! Paimon's doing her best to help, okay? So, does it need to be more like official or ceremonious or something?
I don't think it would.
No, joy isn't measured in those terms at all.
Yeah, I don't think so. For me, English, for other English, for me, English is like, yeah, English is fun. I'm a bad teacher. I feel like I would be a bad teacher as well, but I'll do my best. Sorry if I was ranting a moment ago. I just feel like Sony did slide dirty. No, you're good. Like, to be honest, I'm inclined to agree with you. I feel like Slide deserved better. There's a lot of things that could have been different. But Unfortunately, we are stuck in this timeline that we are in, as I like to say. Hopefully, though, so I can get more attention in the future, but we'll see what happens.
Let me put it this way. Have you ever planted a fruit seed and cared for it while it grows? In the same way that those tender, sweet fruits are the product of your time and effort, the amount of joy derived from an experience is positively correlated to the degree of hardship overcome during it.
Oh, thanks for the hydrate! I appreciate it!
For example, in my case, I would say that to experience a statistically significant amount of joy, I'd have to do something like spend 6 months developing a medicine formula to a point where it was finally consistently effective. Similarly, in order to collect a significant amount of joy from other people, I have to find ways to do something sufficiently challenging on their behalf.
I think that's fair.
Oh, Paimon gets it now.
Yeah, that's fair.
Long story short, you want us to help you find people for you to help. Oh, that's pretty tough given that it's the Windblume Festival and all.
I understand why Sucrose needs our help now. There's a really cool Rivals of Ether mod that gives him a Smash Bros. Style moveset that looks super fun. Oh! I'll have to look at that later. He could have been a great addition, I feel like.
Oh, I figured since you're such experienced travelers, you might have some ideas. But if even you don't know how to approach this...
Don't worry, leave this to me.
Really? You have a plan?
Experience is on my side.
Well, if she's in, then Paimon will help too. With the talking, anyway. But, if things don't work out, can Paimon still get that sweet madame? Oh, come on, Traveler. This is a festival of gratitude and love, after all. How could you refuse?
Excuse me, Sucrose? Could I borrow you for a second? Package for you.
Oh, snap. Paimon just dumps things down in case you're confused. Yeah, Paimon tends to do that. Or it's one of those things where it's like, did you zone out? Let me reiterate what happens. But that's the thing, is that I feel like we shouldn't also ignore that Paimon is her own character. So she may say things that are biased towards herself, which is a detail that I think is a lot of people ignore. I love Sucrose analogy. I do too, I liked it. Look near the Ah! I missed that! Oh my gosh! You're so right! Ah! Ah! Sorry, I got really loud there. My bad.
Oh, sure. Be right back.
Wait, is that who Paimon thinks it is? That's Kale, right? When did she arrive at Mondstadt?
There she goes.
Let's go say hi.
Oh, excuse me, sorry. Okay, okay. We're finally past the first little bit. Oh, we got a ways to go. I have to reattain Rivals on Steam to play the mod, but I have it on my subscribed list. Oh, gotcha.
Kale, hey!
Oh, hey you guys. What are the chances?
You were staring into space just now. Something the matter?
And you seem less energetic than normal. What's that?
No, don't worry. I'm fine.
Mm-hmm.
I was just looking at a Mondstadt children's book in the souvenir shop over there. While I was flipping through it, a piece of paper fell out. The writing on it was really mysterious. Almost like a prophecy.
A Wait. Those are some interesting choice of words. A prophecy? I was genuinely wondering if you actually missed Kale. No, you're 100% right, I did. Fork! Bye, Fork. You know what's interesting? So I'm on the North American server. I got a friend, not a friend request, but a join request from someone with a Japanese username. And I'm studying Japanese, and I read it, and it was Karuma. And I was like, wait, is that karma? I don't know if I want them to join. I don't know if they were going to, like, prank me or something. But to me, when I read it, I was like, it sounded like karma. And I don't know, sometimes with the Genshin fandom, you never know who will join. You don't, like, most people are very good. Most people are very kind and generous. And then there's some people that are not so great. but most of the online experiences have been okay. I've had. I haven't had a lot, but most are okay.
If you can do these things, you may light the lantern of utmost joy and receive a supreme blessing.
What does that mean?
And what does these things refer to? Find a flower that is not of this world. Find a guide who will never get lost. Find one who would never lie. Find a legend that never ends.
Also off topic, I named my wanderer. Want to know what I called him? Yes, I do! I would love to know. Also, I saw some people... I didn't know that this line was referring to the Windblume. I saw some people talk about this line in particular, and some people realized that it kind of is in reference to the Traveler's story. A flower that is not of this world. A guide who will never get lost. That's Paimon. Find one who would never lie and find a legend that never ends. I forget what they made this in reference to, but either way, I don't know.
So, 4 things in total. Here, have a look. I asked a lady who owns the store about it, but she said that she didn't know anything about any paper slips.
Perhaps we could ask a friend about this later. Sucrose, hi!
Hi there. Sorry to butt in, but what's the name of that storybook you just mentioned?
Oh, it was called The Boar Princess.
Really? Esmeralda. It means dark moon. Ooh, that's such a cool name. Oh, I like that. That is such a cool name. I don't know if I pronounced it correctly, but I like it.
That is strange. I've read that book, and it sounds like that note you found has no relation to the story at all.
What was... Crap. I'm trying to remember. There was a book that we helped Lisa get. And that book is very suspicious. Hold on. Lisa book. What was the book that we got from the quest? What was the book? Was it The Boar Princess? Was it something else? I'm trying to remember. I'm Googling right now. If it'll tell me. Maybe it won't. Maybe it won't even tell me. That's something I'm gonna have to look at later, I think. Because if it's the same book, that's suspicious. Because the reason why I bring that up is because in Lisa's quest, there was a book that they were trying... The Abyss was trying to take, which gives implication that that book is important to the Abyss. Anyway.
Do you know her?
Yes, this is Sucrose.
Let Paimon do the honors. Kale, this is Sucrose, an alchemist with the Knights of Favonius. And Sucrose, meet Kale. She's a trainee forest ranger from Sumeru's Avidia Forest. Hello.
Oh.
Hi.
Two shy people meet.
This is getting awkward fast. They're both so shy. So, Sucrose, what are your thoughts on this prophecy? Could it be real?
Without having done any research, I couldn't comment definitively. But if you want my subjective opinion, I don't think that it's a nasty prank or anything.
Why not?
The only people who read children's books are those with a childlike wonder and imagination. Or children, of course. I'm sure that whoever put this prophecy there would understand that. Would they really do this just to spread lies and ruin someone's innocence? I can't imagine anyone being so cruel.
That's a great take. I love it. Exactly. Who would want to hurt a child's feelings? Okay, so what do you think the blessing is, Sucrose?
If I had to guess, maybe a fairy that can make people's wishes come true or something?
That's a theory, yeah.
I haven't read many fairy tales, so this is pure speculation. With no other information on hand or prior research to compare against, I'm afraid it might not even be worth considering.
Wow. Her guesswork is really good, though. I want to pick her brain some more.
The close zoom in on Collie's face. Oh my gosh. Hi. You're so close.
But will she find it annoying if I keep asking her questions?
Oh no.
We've only just met after all. What's the best thing to say to someone you're meeting for the first time?
They're all so focused. Wait. I thought it would fit him well because he's like the moon. Normally people see the moon as the beauty of the scary night and can guide people in dark times of their lives. Meanwhile, Wanderer is like the dark side of the moon where he suffered throughout the night, but eventually found truth and is slowly moving into the light. I like that a lot! Someone here hates Chi-Chi. I don't hate her. I don't hate Chi-Chi either. I actually really love Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi is one of my best healers for me, and sometimes in like situations, like I take Chi-Chi into the Abyss cycle, where like Spiral Abyss. I take Chi-Chi in there with one of my teams, and I'm able to 36 stars. I got 36 stars this time with Chi-Chi in one of my parties. I love her. She's great. Chi-Chi's good. Would you like to get the Lantern of Utmost Joy?
Well, yes. I mean, if possible.
Then, what would you wish for, Kale?
I'd wish for a better personality.
Kale! I want to hug you.
Uh-huh. Huh? You can't waste it on that. You've got a great personality already.
Aww.
That's very kind of you. But if you know me like I do... Kale!
Amber! Ah! They're gonna... Yes! Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited!
I know that voice. It's...
Yes!
Kale!
Oh, they're interacting in game. Ah! I'm so happy. That was my reasoning for calling Wanderer Esmeralda. I love that.
You made good time, huh? You're way earlier than I expected. I spotted your green hair way off in the distance. Good thing my eyes are sharp, or I'd have missed you.
Amber! Have you been doing well? Did you finish all the pita pockets I brought you last time?
You bet. They're getting yummier each time you make them.
Huh? Wait, remind Paimon, have you been to Mondstadt before? Mm-hmm. A long time ago, I had a lot of help from a lot of people here in Mondstadt.
Next person I want to see her interact with is Kaya. That's gonna go horribly, but... Or maybe not that bad, but I would love to see that.
So ever since my Elazar got better, I've been looking out for an opportunity to come back to Mondstadt and tell them all the news that I've been cured.
Good for you!
Thanks.
If it's okay with everyone, why don't I take Kale for a walk around town? I'd like to show her some of the places she didn't get to see last time.
Aww.
Of course. Fine by me.
Smoker, hi! Thank you so much for stopping by. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. We're just starting the Windblume quest. We're like at the very beginning.
Sure, go right ahead. Sorry, Amber. I agreed to meet my traveling companions by the city gate in a few minutes, so I can't go with you just yet.
Oh, that's all right. In that case, you guys go rest up, and I'll go see Master Jean to ask for some time off.
Oh, okay.
Traveler Sucrose, could you look after Kale for now?
I got a cough. 1 sec.
Okay. I'll come get her later and take her out. There's still a whole bunch of people I need to introduce her to.
Sure, no problem.
You can count on us.
Awesome. See you later then.
Bye, Amber! It was so good to see you. Oh.
You all right there, Kale? You look kinda disappointed. I'm sorry. I'm just feeling a little shy today. Don't worry about me.
You can talk about it.
Amber wants to introduce me to more of her friends. Am I gonna be able to cope? I've only met Sucrose so far, and I'm already struggling to make conversation. I wish I had a little more self-confidence.
and I'd find it much easier to make friends with people.
Let me hug you!
It's nearly time! Let's go to the gate and see if they've arrived.
Okay, so this is most likely, I would be very surprised if it wasn't. Most likely gonna be Tainari and probably Sino. So yes. Final warning that I mentioned earlier. I do play in English. If you don't want to hear Tainari's VA, I understand. Mute. Unless it's not them. But yeah, just fair warning. Hug! I want to hug Kale so bad. She's so precious, dude! There they are!
Why is this humble windmill such a great view?
I mean, it's understandable. It must have been a long time since you last came to Mondstadt.
Because it is the true Great Vayu Viastra.
This is everything I wanted. We didn't get a lot of Sino's puns during like a lot of the archive quest. I am so excited. I am so excited.
Oh, come on. Don't tell me you don't get it. View, Vayu, and also Mahamatra, Vayu Viastra. No?
Tainari! Sino! Over here!
Whew, am I glad to see you. And who's this young lady?
Master, this is Sucrose, an alchemist with the Knights of Favonius. We just met. Sucrose, this is my teacher Tainari. He's a highly respected forest watcher in Sumeru, and he's also a very famous botanist.
Kale's exaggerating. I'm Tainari. Pleased to meet you.
So you have a teacher as well. The pleasure is all mine, Tainari, sir.
I really want to see Albedo interact with all of them.
Yep, he's extremely knowledgeable too. And this is General Mahamatra Sino of the Sumeru Academia. He's really famous in Sumeru as well.
I love seeing Sumeru people in Mondstadt. I love Mondstadt festivals so much, guys. I love Mondstadt festivals so much.
Greetings. Though if I might say so, we're purely here for personal reasons. You needn't be unduly concerned with our official positions.
Thanks for the hydrate, by the way.
And Kale, there's no need to use my full title. Sino is fine. Or sir, if you absolutely must.
Indeed. We're not here in an official capacity, just to keep Kale company on her vacation.
Keep me company? But it was you two that insisted on coming.
Kale is very important to us. We felt obliged to ensure her safety on the long, treacherous journey to Mondstadt.
But I've been here on my own loads of times before.
What about your work, though? What if something bad happens while the General Mahamatra's away?
There should be no issues. I have left my duties in the hands of my subordinates, and two especially reliable helpers.
I'm really curious to know who they are. I just love when people from different nations visit different nations. I agree. I love it so much. Like, you know, when Inazuma had the lockdown, I was like, oh, I don't know if anybody else will like be able to visit there. But then they opened it up, and then like Venti was there, and I was like, oh my gosh, yes! And people are visiting like Liyue during like Lantern Rite, and these guys are visiting during Windblume. It just makes me so happy. I love it.
Oh, Sucrose.
Can't wait for Fontaine,
What were you
dude.
saying about you having a teacher as well? I was just going to mention that I think we're in a somewhat similar situation. I'm an assistant to Mr. Albedo, Mondstadt's genius alchemist.
Oh, please, Sucrose. Genius is an unnecessary epithet. It will serve only to leave an exaggerated impression of me in the minds of our guests.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! It's Albedo!
I didn't think you could just like walk up like here. I had no idea.
Hi! Mr. Albedo, but it is an objective truth.
Hey, Albedo's here too! Great! The more the merrier!
Oh, I'm so excited. Everyone introduces themselves and exchange pleasantries.
So tell me, Sucrose, Since your specialty is bioalchemy,
Oh no, they're gonna
what
get
do
to
you know
science.
about the antitoxic properties of the calla lily?
While I'm interested, I'm worried that some of this is gonna go over my head. The next event better be A, visiting Subaru and act like a mother towards Nahida. I agree, but counterpoint. Nahida acting like a mother to A. That's what I want to see. I love Nahida, this small precious being, essentially being everybody's like mother figure, you know? Because she's like the goddess of wisdom. I just love that. Nani? Oh, thanks for the hydrate. This story is just getting Flay's freakouts right and left. I'm so excited! But thanks for the hydrate. Okay.
Wait! Can we hold off on the nerdy topic for now? Paimon doesn't want to be left out.
I mean, I want to see them talk about it, though. I'm curious.
As it happens, I've studied the calla lily in quite some detail before, with it being a species native to Mondstadt.
A, as a mother, I must see that. For me, personally, I feel like A is a little too far to be a mother figure. I think she has the potential to be a mother figure. But I think she's got a ways to go. I see Nahida being more of a mother figure right now, personally.
I wrote a whole report on my findings. If you're interested, Mr. Tainari, sir, I can go get it for you.
We're supposed to be here on vacation, and you're already thinking about how to improve your herbal medicines? Also, I thought we'd agreed to take on new identities for this trip.
What new identities?
That's. Are you guys trying to be under disguise? Are you what? I'm confused. Or at least a protective older sister. That I can see, and that I would like to see. That I agree on. Let me dream. I can dream, Harold.
Mine was Adventurer Sino, skilled desert explorer. Tainari's was technological consultant to the treasure hoarders. And Kale's was traveling musician.
And you find that sort of roleplay fun?
Very much so.
With such a serious tone of voice, okay.
I do wish some of the less cautious adventurers in the Avidya forest would consider coming to Mondstadt instead. What Philanimo mushrooms lack in texture, they make up for in not causing vomiting or diarrhea.
Love Sino. Sino's great, dude. He's
Are
so
you
good.
contemplating using some compounds from the calla lily as active ingredients in a targeted antidote?
Yes, I gathered a few on the way here, and my initial research suggests to me that it could be worth a try.
Okay, I got it. But as much as I don't wish to be a wet blanket, it takes a huge amount of experimental data to conclusively prove how different drugs interact. Estimating the total development time would be very difficult.
And Albedo's just drawing away. He's just coming up with stuff. What do you think about Kazuha? Kazuha's great! He's really, really good. When he first came out, I was one of the people that actually wished on him. And when I say first, I mean like way back in the beginning. Because when he first came out, a lot of people were actually telling people to not wish for Kazuha because he was essentially a 5-star sucrose. And so a lot of people did not wish on Kazuha. And then it turns out that Kazuha was actually really, really great. And I sat there with my Kazuha being like, ha ha! But yeah, Kazuha is great. From a meta perspective, he's really, really good. He came back. Wait, he came home in 5 wishes. That's awesome! Yo! I got a similar experience with Venti. I got Venti in 5 wishes. Like, I did a single multi-wish, I did a 10 pull, and on the 5th one, I got Venti. I was very shocked.
Add in the time for procurement and delivery of essential materials, and I'm not sure if we could complete development before you need to return.
Well, that's the thing. I feel like a lot of people have stories like that where a character comes home early. Comes home, like, you know, fun word of being like, I got them early. But, yeah, there's been 3 times where I got characters early. First one was Venti. Second one was Ito. I got Ito early. And then in the same 10 pull I did with Ito, I got Chi-Chi. It was my first Chi-Chi too. I'll be saving the next Archon. I have 88 wishes. Yo, good luck. I hope you get them. I hope you get them. I personally... excuse me. I personally want to get Baiju, which was announced. Don't talk about leaks here. Don't talk about stuff that has not been officially announced, please. But I've been saving for Baiju since the beginning of the game. Other than that, I would like to get Shenhe. I don't know if I'm going to wish for her this patch. I kind of have to see what the reruns are for the next patch. I would like to get Shenhe eventually. And then I'm personally saving up so that I can see Six Wanderer, because he's my favorite. What you got there, Albedo?
Then please, allow me to help.
Mr. Albedo.
Apologies for my tardy entrance in the present discussion. I understand you're looking to make an antidote for poisonous fungi, correct? If you happen to have some samples with you, or relevant documentation on hand, perhaps you might give me the chance to review them later. But before that, I invite the three of you to look at this.
Accommodations, one of Mr. Goth's other properties. Oh, snap! Mr. Goth. Okay. Priority, the Adventurers Guild reception area. Backup plan to be confirmed. Food, group meals on the first day, following which all are free to make their own arrangements amidst the city's various restaurants and taverns. Self-catering facilities will be prepared at lodgings. Outdoor activities. Considering our guests' sightseeing interests, Sucrose, Timaeus, myself, and some others, and some of the Knights of Favonius can accompany our guests, splitting in groups where necessary. Obtaining souvenirs, multiple collection methods. With wind comes glory. The outdoors themselves, creation through alchemy, and handcrafting are all possibilities. Scientific observations, emphasis on botany. Official business, no such need at the moment.
Food and lodging arrangements? Were you quietly writing this up the whole time? Paimon didn't even notice.
Impressive multitasking.
Hardly. Rather, I should apologize for interrupting a serious discussion between trained professionals, especially after they've traveled so far to be here, when I myself am neither an adventurer, nor a technological consultant, nor a musician. Nevertheless, I would encourage you to have a knowledgeable local arrange your detailed itinerary while you're in Mondstadt. Take a look. And should you find anything here to be objectionable, it can easily be adjusted.
This is too kind of you. These arrangements are quite excellent.
It looks great! Even Paimon feels like tagging along for the food and board.
You're not included in this itinerary. What do you three think? You're not included in this itinerary.
That's why it's called tagging along.
Very comprehensive. The adventurer, technological consultant, and musician all approve. Thank you.
Just one thing. We'd like the chance to cook as well. Why don't we change the group dinner to a camping and cooking trip?
Oh.
I'll help pitch the tents.
I can help too.
And Paimon will take her to Good Hunter to order some starters. Mondstadt's cold cut platter is not to be missed.
Ooh, nice idea.
Great, then it's decided. Sucrose and I will bring the three of you to your inn for a quick rest. You two, let's meet by the lake this evening.
Okay. Wait, is it this evening? We talked very late. Oh no, we gotta go to Good Hunter first. Never mind. I love Saito's off-work personality. I agree. Like, I feel like, especially during the Archon quest, because everything was so serious, we definitely didn't get to see this side of him, so I'm really looking forward to that.
Hey, Sarah. Can we have a cold cut platter to go?
Sure, coming right up. Would you like anything else?
Do we, want anything else?
The stars! The stars at Paimon's eyes! That'll be all, if we must. One sweet madame, I guess. Her eyes, I agree. Look at them. I can't. I know there's probably fun dialogue if we say that'll be all, but I can't say no to Paimon when she looks like this.
Yay! So you do remember after all. You're just the best. Paimon will give you the sweet flower from that sweet madame as a Windblume.
Just don't ruin your appetite for later.
No need to worry about that. Paimon can make room for good food.
I caved for her. I did too. I wanted to tease her, but man.
All right, just a moment.
When she gave me that look and that face, I just couldn't say no. All right, it takes time for Sarah to pick up the cold platter.
That was great. If that was a Windblume treat, then Paimon wishes it could be the Windblume Festival every day.
Also, this is unrelated. But the voice actor for Paimon, they just announced that they got engaged, which is great. I'm happy for them. Okay, we gotta go over to the camping site, which is, oh, it's just like right outside.
Quit following
Place
me.
it looks like.
The wind rises.
Let's head over. Da, 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 da. Woo! Woo! I can't talk to anyone yet. I don't think so, at least. There they are! Oh, they got a Subaru tent, too! Oh, that's fun. Ah, what did they got? Cheers! Ah!
All right. Looks like we're all here.
We're not late, are we?
Not at all. We just came early to set everything up, since we happen to be free today. Kale put up the tent so quickly, but still managed to tie very sturdy knots. You can really tell that she's a professional.
Aw.
I didn't do much apart from passing materials around.
Thanks. It's all thanks to Master and Sino. They taught me everything I know.
What can I say? For a skilled adventurer, this is just another day on the job.
Are you quite finished? Or were you going to sing each other's praises till the moon rises? Come on, let's all sit down.
Everyone brings out their food and starts cooking. Yay! And after a delicious feast, everyone sits around the campfire. Let's gather around the campfire and sing our
That
campfire
sunshine
song.
spread was really very good. I didn't watch you cook it, but I believe that the prominent umami flavor of the dish owes itself to more than the fish alone.
That's correct. Any further deductions?
Let me think. The aroma was quite uniform. Unlike that of a spice blend, it was also unfamiliar to me. So I would venture that it was a Mondstadt specialty. As far as edible Mondstadt plant species are concerned, calla lilies are usually used in soups. So if I had to guess, small lampgrass?
That's right.
I hope Albino's having fun with people guessing what he did.
I've long heard that Sumeru's fish with cream sauce is noted for its gentle texture, which brings out the tenderness of the fish. Here in Mondstadt, we're not quite as varied in the use of spices as in Sumeru, but the principle of bringing certain distinct flavors to the forefront through combinations of natural ingredients is very much the same.
I liked it a lot. I'm curious as to the exact ratio of ingredients.
I'll write a copy of the recipe for you.
Would anyone like to try the nutrient-dense meal I made?
Nutrient dense? What is that? What does that entail? What does that mean? It's like that hot pot game. Luckily, people actually put in good stuff. I'm looking at you, Toma. Why would he do that?
I'll have some.
What about you, Kale? It doesn't look like you've eaten very much. Is your appetite low at the moment?
No. I just don't eat a lot normally.
So, Chris, where are you going?
Sorry. I didn't mean to make things awkward.
Tainari. While we were on the road, we spotted something white, walking on two legs. Was that Paimon?
Which day was this?
Just after passing through Stonegate.
Sino, are you sure your eyes were working that day? Or maybe your hood was blocking your vision?
The slide over. Boom. Boom. They're getting really. I like how they're like getting a little bit creative with Paimon's placement a bit more.
Paimon always flies. There's no way she'd ever walk.
Is that right? I thought that you'd made me snacked on too many local ground nuts. No? Not funny? Ground, you know. As in ground up, but also the ground. Ground nuts make you fall to the ground.
Is no one going to interject? Is no one going to stop him from explaining? Is no one going to interject?
Think of this as part of the process of getting to know Sino. The bright side, these jokes show that he thinks of you as his friends.
Thank you Cyno.
Still, we could test the hypothesis
What hypothesis?
that plant species indigenous to Mondstadt may have an effect on the motor functions of flying life forms.
And Albedo was like, no, that's an interesting thought.
Hey! Paimon's not your test subject! Anyway, by your logic, wouldn't that mean that eating, say, Zaitun peaches, that would make a sick Paimon peachy in no time or something?
Or that eating enough lavender melons would have no effect. I say we put these theories to the test.
Hey! Not you two!
For science!
I think the Traveler and Paimon's conversations are more entertaining than Cyno's jokes.
Ah, I see. You must have been keeping quiet about this grievance for quite some time now.
You seem much cheerier now that you're here in Mondstadt, Cyno. Actually, it feels like you're a completely different person.
That's because I'm Cyno the Adventurer.
That's not funny. The zoom in on Cyno. It seems like you're a different person. I am Cyno the Adventurer. Gosh dang it, Cyno.
It's not?
I found it funny.
In fairness, you only saw him in his work mode while you were in Sumeru. He's actually like this most of the time when he's in a good mood.
I love it. Oh, excuse me, sorry. Poor dude got burned. He really did. Poor guy.
Yep, it's true. Sometimes when he's eating, he'll grumble about how the bowl is too shallow for the amount of food it contains and other random stuff like that.
I understand. Then allow me to reintroduce myself.
The camera angle.
Before, you knew me as General Mahamatra Cyno. Now, please see me as Cyno the Adventurer.
Yeah, so that's another thing he does. He'll keep repeating something he thinks is funny until you stop trying to resist.
So you have two different mental states? Almost like different phases of matter. Interesting. I want to learn to do that too.
I think in your case, the two states we would end up with would be highly conscientious sucrose and stupefied sucrose.
Oh no, Sucrose, I'm so sorry.
Oh, by the way, was there any reason in particular that you chose Mondstadt as your destination on this occasion?
I've been smiling so much my cheeks are starting to hurt.
Oh, well, Lisa once told me that the Windblume Festival is one of Mondstadt's biggest events of the year. I wanted to take this opportunity to give everyone a Windblume as a token of my heartfelt gratitude for everything they've done to look after me.
Aww.
Plus, it was a good chance for Kale to get out and meet some new people.
Yeah.
Kale Lily.
What?
Kale's Windblume. Maybe she should call it a Kale Lily. It sounds very Mondstadt.
The music. Oh my gosh.
There's also Cauliflower, which would technically make more sense. But somehow, it doesn't sound as nice.
Moving swiftly on.
Sorry, I was like, please let this end. Cyno's different personality effect. I'm loving whatever song is in the background, though. I'm loving it. I just have to say. I will say, I think the voice actor of Cyno mentioned that he was able to add an extra line to the whole Kale Lily thing. I think he added cauliflower. I think that was a line he added. I think. I could be wrong.
Wow. He just completely ignored the joke and carried on the conversation. Guess sometimes that's the only way forward.
This fits the mood. It really does. I love it. I can't wait for this to appear on Spotify whenever they release the OST.
Sumeru's been through some major changes recently, and things at work have only just started to calm down.
He's my favorite VA too. He's great. It was so interesting because I actually found him as Sayu first, like his VTuber persona. I actually found out about him then. So when he was like, "Hey, I'm Cyno," like Genshin, I was like, "What?" I freaked out. It was awesome. Hey, Egg! Thank you so much for stopping by. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. We're still, we just got started with the Windblume event. We're still in the first bit. We have like 4 to go through it. We're still in the first one, so I gotta speed up.
I don't get many opportunities to take a vacation, And this was a chance to join Kale on her trip while also learning a few things about Mondstadt's flora and fauna that I'll be able to pass on to my peers and students on my return. 2 birds with 1 stone.
Hey, that sounds good. I'm very drained. Oh, sorry to hear that. I'm sending good vibes your way, and I hope that you'll be able to rest a little bit tonight, get some energy back. I'm sending good vibes to you. Good vibes.
How about you, Sino?
I came to ensure Kale's safety.
That's just an excuse. Plain and simple.
Also, there's the matter of a Genius Invocation TCG custom-made card back.
Aha! So you did have an ulterior motive.
Have you all played Genius Invocation TCG before?
I have.
And that is why I am proud to call you my friend.
He's like, have you played this card game? Yes. This is why we're friends. I actually first heard this VA in my favorite slice of life anime, Horimiya. I've heard of Horimiya, actually.
When I first began
Horimiya.
contemplating getting a new card back, I asked around before eventually deciding to ask the legendary Mr. Calx for guidance.
Oh, that's a familiar
A
name.
friend of mine, Sawada, whom I played cards with on occasion, had been to Inazuma for the Irodori festival.
Yes,
He
yes,
told me that Calx was a Mondstadter, so I should try my luck there.
yes.
Calx? Isn't that...
You mean, he's a friend of yours?
Yes. I don't know if he wants to reveal himself, but yes, he's a friend.
I see. So, you came to Mondstadt in search of Calx.
No, that is inaccurate. I came here principally to protect Kale.
Uh-huh.
You most certainly did not. Kale's been here on the quiet numerous times, and this is the first time you felt the need to join.
Not only me, same applies to you too, doesn't it?
If my writer friend were here now, I'm sure he would describe this curious coincidence as having the makings of a good story. It's always a pleasure to meet a fan.
Man, if Singcho did appear, that'd be great.
Oh, here it comes.
Wait, you mean you're Mr. Calx?
Having my new friends address me by my pen name feels somewhat unusual. Please, just call me Albedo.
He revealed it!
Huh. So you're Calx. Sino's been talking about you non-stop recently. He's intent on getting you to design a bespoke card back for him.
You didn't have to say all that.
I don't usually take private commissions, but I believe that we are friends now, all of us. Our conversations have been deep and interesting, and Sino, your passion for this game is indeed one of a kind. I can see it in your eyes.
Obviously.
And given that you've come all this way from Sumeru to see me, I'd be quite honored to take this commission.
Wow, your teacher's so nice.
I feel the same about yours. Well, they definitely have different personalities, but they're similar when it comes to their character.
So, how much should I budget for the timeless masterpiece you will produce for me?
Surely, timeless masterpiece is something of an overstatement.
Embarrassed Saito's so cute. I just saw that. I agree, Purity. It's so cute.
Any artwork fit to appear on the reverse of my card decks is by definition a timeless masterpiece, even if I do say so myself.
Oh,
Don't mind him. These TCG nut jobs are all like this.
I see. So, this has an almost religious significance. Well, for starters, I'd like to hear a few more of your jokes.
My jokes? You like them?
I do.
Really? I didn't see you laughing.
Yeah, well, the joke's ability to induce laughter is a separate matter, but I certainly find them fun.
If I might interrupt, does anyone else smell something strange?
My nutritional meal!
Will it be okay? Should we go over and take a look too?
Saito and Albedo making jokes is everything. I love this idea. I want it. I can talk to everybody. Also, seeing Wanderer just standing in the middle of everybody is quite an experience. Albedo!
I'd be grateful if you could check on Sucrose. As for our new friends here, leave them to me.
Albedo, you're becoming so social. I love it. Saito!
So, a good joke is not necessarily required to make people laugh at them.
Tighnari! Or Tignari.
Well, Albedo and Sucrose were delightful, but this was still an exhausting meal.
Is that in reference to Sino? Kale!
The cooking pot. Is everything okay?
Sucrose! What's up?
Only the base is burned. We can still use the cooking pot. It just needs a bit of a wash.
Okay.
Good thing Tainari's nose is so sharp. Has he been in this kind of situation a lot before?
Don't let it get you down, Sucrose.
I know, it's just... I'm sorry to disappoint Sino. I guess we'll have to do this again another day.
Aww.
Oh, yes. I'm not sure if you've noticed. Kali seems a little... depressed. I noticed she was in a low mood when everyone was talking.
Traveler, is she? I get that feeling.
Remember that note she received? I was just thinking. I want to try solving this riddle and giving Kali the chance to accept the blessing.
Oh, yeah! She's the one who needs your help.
Exactly. Maybe she'll be willing to breathe into my test tube. But anyway, that can wait. As much as I'd like to make progress in my research, I'd prefer to see her smile.
So we all, Sucrose.
All right, we'll help out too.
You will? Then tell me, honestly, do you think that this prophecy is for real too?
I know how I can find out. Mona?
Uh-huh. Right.
I'll be back shortly. Are we going to talk to Mona?
All right. Let's meet at the alchemy crafting bench in the city. I've got some thinking to do in the meantime.
Mona? Mona? Is it Mona?
We're back.
Oh, what a shame. You just missed a joke about windmills.
Stop, please. I don't need to hear it a fifth time.
That bad, huh? Well, now Paimon really wants to hear it for some reason.
Didn't you say you want to see the Dragon of the East at some point? When are you going?
Tomorrow morning.
Dragon of the... Whoa, wait! Are you talking about Stormterror?
And you?
Dvalin?
What are your plans?
I'll go into the mountains to have a stroll and collect a few plants as samples.
Oh, perhaps I could join you? I'll be looking for inspiration for these card back illustrations.
Found you.
Hi! Hi, Eula. Hi.
I knew I was onto something as soon as I saw the fire.
Wow, you have really sharp eyes.
That's an outrider for you.
Uh-oh. Did we break the fire safety rules or something?
Actually, you didn't. Strictly speaking, you should have reported your plans first. But since two of our very own alchemists are here, I'm happy to look the other way.
Plays just geek out every 2 to 3 minutes. It's true. I love this game. I love this game. I love seeing the characters interact. I love seeing the characters again. I genuinely love this game. Thanks for the hydrate.
Ah, yes, introductions. I'm Amber, and this is the Reconnaissance Company Captain Eula, a good friend of mine.
Good evening. You are friends of Kale, yes? A pleasure to meet you.
Oh, it's so good to see you again, Eula. I love you. I saw a TikTok where Sinos VA reacted to the first time Sucrose said, breathe into a test tube, and the game froze, and the meme of the man walking with a clutch. This is it's time to stop. I don't know. I'm gonna have to go see if I saw that one. I'm gonna have to go on his TikTok.
Oh, Amber and Eula. The pleasure is ours. I've heard a lot about both of you from Kale.
Oh, really? All positive, I hope.
You asked that last time, too. Of course it was positive.
I can at you if you want. Nah, it's okay. I follow Sayu, so I should be able to find it. I just gotta probably do some digging. Well, it's recent enough, so not that much of a digging. But I follow Sayu. I know where to go.
I'd say we hear the latest news about you every time you write to Kale.
Glad to know we've made a good impression so far. Anyway, we're just here to collect Kale, so don't let us interrupt your chat. Come on, Kale. We're gonna take you to check out a few scenic spots.
Okay, great.
I think... Oh, I took a picture of this. I hope I can find it.
Still as high energy as always.
You know Amber?
Let's give us the details. Talk about the comic.
Yes, we've met. She's Kale's most important friend. And for that, we are also very grateful to her.
That's Amber for you. Her outgoing personality means she can make friends with just about anybody.
Very true.
It's getting late, and we still have a lot lined up tomorrow. I suggest we all head back and get some rest.
Wow! Wow! Energetic personality, Amber! Wow! Yes, we should preserve our energy.
All right, I'll start packing up.
I'm gonna adjust my mic. All right, so everyone is saying their goodbyes.
You're gonna get the tone-deaf bard to check out that note, aren't you?
Oh, that makes way more sense. Wait, we're gonna start the venting. Okay, that's right.
Guess Paimon knows you pretty well, huh? Knowing him, he should be hitting the taverns around this time.
I haven't seen Venty forever.
We can go corner him and make him answer our questions. Let's move.
I haven't seen him in forever. Okay, we gotta go to Angel's Share, which is luckily very close by. Dude.
Behold.
But I don't know. Actually, I do remember seeing something. Drunk Venti, yeah. I do remember seeing something online, but I don't know if they're there yet. Okay, I don't see anybody there. Just had to check. I know people do appear around the map, and I did take a picture of the map, but I think that's for later, right? I'm guessing. This tree is just right by them. Okay, to Angel Share.
Quit following me.
There he is! Venti! I missed you!
Oh, it's been a while. Paimon called it. Tone-deaf bard drinking as usual. Put your drink down and get your game face on. We've got some important questions for you, mister. Okay.
Venti's like, what did I do?
So, what do you make of it?
Any thoughts?
Aren't you forgetting something? It's the Windblume Festival right now. You can't just go around asking people for help so blatantly.
Well, if you won't tell us the answer, could you at least tell us if this thing's worth a shot?
Sounds to me like you want a hint or two.
And a blessing or two to boot.
A fine answer. The person who wrote this prophecy is very powerful. If you manage to solve the riddle, good things are sure to happen. Also, I happen to know where this lantern is.
Really?
Once you've found the 4 things, I'll even write the location down for you. Isn't that generous of me?
Whatever. We weren't expecting much from you anyway. You can get back to guzzling wine and blowing wind now.
Oh, woe is me. Paimon sees me as nothing more than a drunken wastrel. There are actually a great many things that we bards are required to do. It just happens that enjoying life is the most important one. Once this is over, would you like to join me for a drink?
Can we? Traveler, can we please? I would love that. Paimon said game face so fast it sounded like game face. Time to show your game face, Betty!
You know, a favor for a favor.
Maybe. Alright, looks like we gotta talk to Sucrose. Betty!
Or, given the way that you're staring at me, perhaps you'd like to get me that drink now? I, of course, would be most amenable to that. But I believe you have friends waiting for you. Don't worry, there'll be plenty of time during the festival.
Paimon abuses Venti the most, more so than Ito. And that's... sorry. And that's exactly why I think Venti is so suspicious. Not exactly why. Listen. Venti is the most suspicious character, and no one can tell me otherwise, and I love him to bits for it.
A flower that is not of this world. Not of this world.
Sucrose! We've got some good news and some bad news. Which would you like to hear first?
Let's have the bad news first, I guess.
Huh? Really? Don't most people usually want to hear the good stuff first?
No, I'm the same way. I like to hear the bad news first and then the good news. Just get to the point, Paimon.
Oh, alright then. Basically, we went to Windrise to divine the breeze.
You want to talk sus, just look at Paimon. Oh, I know. Listen, Paimon is already suspicious. I get that. But listen, Venti, to me, is kind of more suspicious. And I know that sounds weird. It might just be a personal agenda. But to me, Venti is more suspicious than Paimon. In my opinion. There is so much to him that is just not explained.
The wind said that the prophecy is real and that your idea is a really good one.
That doesn't sound like bad news. So what's the real bad news then?
Paimon ate the bad news. Blame Sino. If it's not funny, then it's his fault.
It's fine. Well, that puts my mind at rest. Now, back to the other issue I've been mulling over. I was thinking about the flower that is not of this world. It could mean a human-cultivated variety that doesn't occur in nature.
Mm-hmm.
But that's basically claiming that it doesn't come from this world in the first place, when actually it's just a variant of an existing breed. So, the initial question is, can the flower's origins be traced back to a natural organism? If so, it cannot be correctly described as not of this world. But then, supposing we identified something outside of that category, whose job would it be to decide whether it belongs in this world or not? Then the question becomes, do of this world and from this world mean the same thing? Or is it deeper than that?
There is something there, Sucrose, I think. If Nahida doesn't get a second story request, your theory falls flat, I think. I don't know. No, that's fair. That's fair. If Nahida doesn't get a second story quest before Fontaine, I think that's fair. But if she does, that just further proves my point. We don't know when Fontaine's gonna come out yet. But yeah. She doesn't have one yet. But we'll see.
Whoa, whoa, slow down. Paimon's head is already starting to spin.
Okay, I did have one other line of thought as well. What about a flower created using alchemy? Would that be not of this world?
If by that you mean a flower from beyond this world, Albedo did make something like that once.
Albedo may know the answer, but asking him right away would be like asking the teacher for the answers to your exam paper.
I guess.
It would render our search for the truth meaningless. I'd rather try and figure this out for myself.
Could it
But-
be the Windblume?
I was gonna say, like, but even if Albedo doesn't know, then you're not asking the teacher for the answers because he doesn't even know the answers, I feel like. Maybe not. But that's a good point. Maybe it is a Windblume.
Oh, now that you mention it, that's definitely a possibility. The Windblume doesn't refer to a specific flower. Everyone defines what it means for themselves. In which case, the Windblume doesn't exist in reality. This does seem like a promising direction. I've made a note. Okay, I better go read up on this.
Yay! Paimon was actually useful this time. Guess we have that sweet madame to thank, huh?
Even a broken clock is right twice a day. We're counting on you for the rest, Paimon.
I'll need some time to prepare. Could we meet up here in, say, 2 days' time?
Okay.
Sure thing. In the meantime, we'll also think about the other 3 riddles in the prophecy. But, since we're really going for this now, shouldn't we say something to Kale about it?
I originally wanted to leave it as a surprise for her. And I also didn't want to get her hopes up over nothing. But you're right, Paimon. I'll need to be careful how I word it. But I'll try to find some time over the next couple days to mention it to her.
Alright. Understood.
All right. Thanks so much.
And I'm guessing that's the first part? Nice. Oh, geez, we got like 3 more parts to go, I think. Oh, cute! Oh, Albedo and Klee! Is that... Oh my gosh, is that Yeager and Timaeus? Oh my gosh. I bet Fontaine would be really fancy. Isn't it be like France? I don't know if that's... because each nations are based off real places in real life, I think. Yeah, well, okay, I would say they're more inspired by real life places. And yes, I think Fontaine is supposed to be based off of France or Europe in general. But either way, I'm looking forward to it. I like the 2 regions I was the most excited for when I found out about this game was Sumeru and Fontaine. I'm excited for all the other regions, but those were the 2 that I was like the most excited for. Paimon the Pop-Tart Princess. And now for Flays to freak out. Number 35 within the last 20 minutes. It is very true. Okay, let me look at this stuff. Oh, cute! I love the aesthetic they pick for these events. Oh, there's only 3. Perfect. Okay, so we got to do 2 and 3. Okay. What else? I'm guessing these are all the events. The balloon event, the music event, and then... Oh, the photo event where you could, like, take pictures while you guys are, like, posing and stuff. Oh! Oh, that's fun. And now we get a ton of events. Okay, it has been about a half an hour. I do want to take a break really quick, if that was okay, guys, before we continue on with the quest. But before that, let me just double check. I don't know if it happens now or if it's later. I know...
The wind rises.
I know you can find some people on this bridge. There they are! On a break. Yeah, we're gonna go on a break in a bit. Wait! That's Saito and Mika! Okay, change of plans. We got 2 days later. That should be enough time. But yeah. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. Okay. We're gonna take a quick 5 to 10 minute break. Really quick. This is a good time for you guys to stretch your legs and get some water and do anything else you gotta do. I need to walk around just for a little bit. Okay? When we come back, I'll see if I can find a map of where everyone is and we can go and talk to them. I think I saved one. Either way. And then we're gonna continue on with the event. All right, guys? Barby! Wait! Where is it? Oh, my thing didn't load. Wait, here we go. Wait, there we go. Okay, perfect. Okay. Barby, guys!
You think I've got a sharp tongue?
Shush! you guys had a good break. Hope you were able to do what you gotta do. Wanderer looked like he was mocking Dvalin. As he do. He does not care. Welcome back. Thank you! I found out that there are guests over and they can hear everything. So I guess we're just dealing with that. Oops. So, you know, we'll just deal with that. But yeah, I'm excited. Oh, I meant to go look and find a map. Hold on. We're gonna do that real quick. Oh, excuse me. We're gonna do that real quick. Okay, I found a map where some people are hanging out. We're gonna go check that out. So, with that said, let's head back into the game. Let me pause the music. We'll replay that song when we get back to another break. And then we go over this way. Boop. I'm so excited. I didn't think I would get to see Mika. He's coming out in a few weeks. He's gonna be on Ayaka and Shenhe's banner. There's a lizard. Yoink. Hi, guys! Photo? Oh, are they taking photo of it? Wait.
So this is Storm Terror's lair.
Yeah, it's pretty great.
From which direction will Storm Terror appear, I wonder?
Wait, is Saito trying to get a picture of Dvalin?
Excuse me.
Who's there?
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to disturb you.
I apologize as well. I acted on force of habit. You must be a local, yes? My name is Sino, and I'm here sightseeing in Mondstadt. In truth, it is I who am disturbing you.
Might I ask if you're looking for something here?
I'm waiting for Storm Terror to arrive.
You even set up a camera.
Yes. I hope to capture a good picture as reference material for an artist I know.
Oh, he wants to help Ada to draw Dvalin.
Oh, in that case, let me help keep watch too. From what I've heard, Storm Terror's movements have some regular schedule.
Roughly how often does it appear?
Hold on. I'll have to check against our data first. Let me consult my notes.
Oh, Mika's trying to be helpful.
Mr. Sino, sir, are you going to stand there staring into the sky the entire time?
Don't worry, I'm quite strong. My neck can take it.
No, I mean, you should sit down. I brought a blanket. Here, you can borrow it.
I'll be all right.
Oh, okay. Well, weird. Now I'm staring up into the sky too.
Mika is so precious, I love him. I just want to hug him, dude. Ah! Okay. Let me look at the thing. So supposedly, there's another group of people over this way. Storm Terror is OP to Saito. Saito is literally like, I can take nothing. I've been able to stand watch. I am the General Mahamatra. I have watched for days, tracking people for justice. This is nothing. And Mika's just there like, you don't have to. You can like take a break. It's fine. That's my Mika voice apparently. You don't have to. Even though he talks more like, oh, it's fine. I got a blanket. What are you pointing at? I just got an idea. It's a stupid idea, but I just got an idea. No, Wanderer, I need you to look. I need you to look at Amber. No, wait, it wouldn't matter. I have a stupid idea. I have a very, very stupid idea. Okay. For science. Okay. Amber, objection! Okay, but I have a very dumb idea.
There's no need to exchange
Wanderer?
pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation.
I need you.
Just to occupy silence.
We'll back up just a bit. Okay. Wish the background was better. Wanderer, I need you to do your idol animation. Come on. I need you. Please. Come on. Have my... Okay. Well, Wanderer, please do your idle animation. We're gonna wait, okay? We're gonna wait. Not that one! I need you to do the other one. You got this. Come on, Wanderer, buddy. You got this. Pose for the camera. Pose for the camera. Come on, buddy. I know. Listen, I know you keep looking at Eula. I know. She's hot. I need you to do your idol animation. Please, 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 please. I have a really stupid idea. It's a very dumb idea, but it will be perfect. Yes! Okay, here we go.
Relax.
Okay, that's what I wanted. And save. Perfect. Okay, I'm content. What are you guys doing?
Whoa! Did you two see that? A bird with huge wings just flew by. If Master Tainari was here, he'd be able to tell you its scientific names, species, and behaviors. But as for me, all I can tell you is it isn't a species we have in Sumeru.
Oh? Then what kinds of birds do you have in Sumeru?
Dusk birds. They have the most beautiful, vibrant colors. The feathers on their chests are the color of ripe sunsettias, and their wingtips are the color of tender mint leaves. They're not too skittish around people, and at my this tree that I often go past, there's a dusk bird there that always looks at me like it understands what I'm saying.
Kale, they won't know your tree hollow. It's fine. You can talk about it.
I once picked up one of its feathers from the ground. It felt really nice.
You have keen observation skills and a love for living things. You'd be better served directing your energies there, rather than sighing and whining all the time.
There goes Eula, being blunt as always.
Eula says things in the most awkward way possible sometimes. Just ignore the second half, Kale.
No, it's fine. I know what she means. She does have a point. Are you hungry for fish? I see quite a few over there.
Sounds like someone's up for a fishing contest, huh? Fair warning, though. I won't lose.
Seriously? Another competition? I thought we were supposed to be sightseeing. But still, wait for me.
Eula's like, ugh. Eula's like, oh, really? I don't want to do it. But if everyone else is going to do it, then I guess I must oblige. Probably that she... Well, that's the thing, is that she has a hollow where she just likes to go to and just to, like, vent. And just leave it there. Then she leaves. The mood, Kale. Kale's so precious, man. Love her. There you go. Pointing out into the horizon. Okay, the other spot is actually kind of a ways away, it looks like. It's past the, yeah, the Thousand Winds Temple. I was worried that I wasn't gonna get the name right. It's past the Thousand Winds Temple, so we got a ways to go. Come on. Come on. There we go. Boing, boing. Oh, I wonder if I could keep going after I lose my stamina. Boing, 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 boing. Ah, messed it up! Dang it!
The wind rises.
Okay, they should be
following me.
Up here. Somewhere. Whoop! Ooh, Cecilia's. Let's grab these. I actually probably need to get a few of these. There they are!
Slow.
There they are! Hi guys! How's it going?
I've heard that Cecilias only grow in remote spots at high altitude, and that you're unlikely to ever see one unless you go looking for it. Though they can be preserved for a long time as specimens, I can't take back the beauty they possess in the wild. It's a shame.
Shall I ask Sucrose to develop a Cecilia variant with improved soil adaptability for you? I should warn you, though, it may very well end up with a name like Tetratanic Ananimo Cecilia, or perhaps Epsilon Series Cecilia Variation 601 Sumeru growth type.
Is this you attempting to tell a joke?
Unfortunately not, I'm being completely serious.
In that case, I look forward to, well, whichever of those two it ends up being.
Back to our previous topic. If you wish to use antitoxic compounds from calla lilies in an antidote, then I have a few suggestions.
Look at these two. These are the exact people who need to talk to each other to just kind of nerd out over science. It's great. I'm so glad they're having the conversation. I love Tainari's love for nature. I can relate a lot. It's great. Honestly, I really love Tainari as a character. I'm really sad that I don't have him yet. I don't have him. I didn't wish for him when he came out. And I still don't regret doing that. But at the same time, man, I love his character so much. Like, it was one of those things where at first I was like, oh, he's pretty great. And then after the Sumeru Archon quest, I really liked him a lot after that. And after doing his story quest, too. Just a solid character. Okay. Let's see how this will take us. I think it'll take us at least close to, when the quest starts. Sorry, I had a complete brain fart there. But it should take us to the time we need to be at. I hope. Da, da, da. Look, right here is where Albedo and Tainari are! Karkata is my metal crab baby. I know! It's so good. You know what is great? What's a great detail that I love? Depending on whether you did Tainari's story quest before or after the Archon quest, you know, some of the stuff that happens in the Archon quest, if you do Tainari's story quest before doing the Archon quest, like all of the Archon quest, a specific part, then Karkata is actually, there, helping Tainari out. And if he's not, then Tainari's by himself. I thought that was a cool detail. Let's see. Wait, I need to check my quests. That's what I need to do. It needs to be 8. That's the wrong thing. Wait, he's there. Yes. Okay, so I'm going to talk about some of the Sumeru Archon quests just a little bit. But you know the quest where he gets struck by lightning? If you do Tainari's story quest before that Archon quest, then Karkata will be there with Tainari when he's recovering. But if you do it, if you haven't done it when you do that Archon story quest, then Karkata is not there.
You think today's the day. Let's go meet up with Sucrose.
She's right there. Sucrose, hi!
Me?
Sucrose, we're here!
Oh, Traveler, Paimon. I only just arrived myself, so I'm still getting ready. Ah, and Kale just passed by a moment ago.
Oh.
She said she had some things to sort out at the inn where she's staying, but she'll meet up with us when she's done.
Oh, okay. Hold on, adjusting again.
Apparently, Tainari and Sino both went out, but she stayed behind because she wanted to help us.
Oh, okay. Understood. How has your progress been on your end?
Not too bad. After reviewing it again with fresh eyes, I came up with a new theory which seems to hold some water. I'll attempt to explain it as simply as I can.
Okay.
I believe that each of the 4 things in the prophecy refers to a different field of knowledge. So, in a way, the prophecy is a test of the reader's intelligence. But it's unlikely for any one person to have expertise in all these different areas. So I suggest that we seek out one expert from each and get their opinion. Also, in 2 out of the 4 areas, the prophecy seems to want us to find specific people. It may even turn out that the people themselves are the answers.
So it sounds like we should put our heads together and list out the people who can help us.
Exactly. I think we can go through each riddle in turn and generate 4 groups of names to match the 4 questions.
Okay, that makes sense.
Alright, then let's start from group 1. The first riddle was, a flower that is not of this world.
Well.
Personally, I would still go with Albedo for this one. Alchemy is the most likely to have to do with otherworldly things, and he is by far the leading expert in this regard.
You'd count as an expert too, you know.
Exactly! You're the creator of the tetratanic sweet flower. Who knows? Maybe that's the flower we're looking for.
I mean, yeah, Doi Lumine. That's what I'm thinking. I thought they would just be like, oh, we could talk about Lumine. But I'm like, okay, I guess not. How many people has Lumine told about that she's not from this world either? I don't know.
Huh? You really think so?
Oh, but what about Tainari? He's a forest watcher and knows all about plants. If it's a flower we're looking for, maybe he's the man for the job.
Okay, I'm gonna adjust my mic just a little. Will this work? Or am I gonna break it? Kinda. Okay, perfect. Okay.
Alright, I'll add him to the list as well. On to group 2. This subject is a guide who will never get lost.
That's kind of abstract. Does it just mean someone who never loses their way?
Wait, but they have to be able to guide others too. So it's not quite as simple as that.
Perhaps an astrologer then?
Oh, you mean Mona? Yeah, she definitely counts.
There was a time where she did prophecies for a lot of people, I feel like.
Mona. Yes, she
Quote-unquote
certainly
prophecies.
seems very confident. And she can use her astrology to guide people.
I think fortune telling is the word I'm looking for. My bad.
Would Bennett count?
Why him?
Well, his luck's so bad that as long as you go in the opposite direction from him, you'll always be going the right way, right?
I think that's a bit of a stretch, personally.
I see. I suppose I can't argue with that logic.
Like, there's nothing wrong with writing it down, but... I do wonder how much people know she's from another world. Imagine Ito's reaction. Exactly! Like, there's certain people that she's told. I feel like. Because it's definitely implied that some people know. But it also feels like a lot of people don't know.
Add him to the list. Finding everyone won't take long, so one extra person won't hurt.
I know. Would Outrider Amber be a valid candidate for this category as well?
She definitely would be.
Yeah, she would! She's got a great sense of direction after all. As a matter of fact, when the Traveler and Paimon first came to Mondstadt, she was actually the one who gave us directions.
Yes, she's certainly a good guide.
Is there anyone else?
Let me think. Yes, I believe there may be one more. Albedo once made a set of equipment for Mika from the reconnaissance company. He's their surveyor, and an exceptional pathfinder. He's even instructed others in the discipline of surveying before. So, in my view, he's highly unlikely to lose his way, and would be very good at helping others find theirs.
Indeed! He could be Mika!
Cool! Another one for our list!
Wait, Kale should have been here by now. Wonder what's taking her so long. Sorry, could we continue our chat somewhere else?
Okay.
Oh, you wanna go see how she's doing, right? Sure, let's all go.
Yeah, we can. Part 2! Okay, where is Kale? Oh, right, she should actually... She's up over there? I thought the Goth Hotel was that way, but I guess... Oh, wait, is she in front of the Knights of Favonius? Nope, she's just right here. Is this a hotel?
Hi, Kale. Hope we're not intruding or anything. Is everything okay?
Sucrose! I was preparing some stuff. Is it time already? Oh no, I'm sorry.
That's the end. Okay. Well, it's just that the accommodations Albedo wrote down was like with Mr. Goth, and Mr. Goth's stuff is over us to the left, so that's why I was confused. Kale seems to be wrapping gifts, and now she's frantically trying to hide it. I wonder who they're for.
Don't worry. The Traveler and I only just met up. We were just worried that you might get lost along the way, so we thought that we'd come get you.
Thank you. I'm ready to join you now. How's that thing going?
Well, we are working on it.
So let's pick up where we left off.
Next up is the third line. One who would never lie. Anyone spring to mind?
Maybe D-Luke? Honestly, my first thought is Zhongli, but he's not here, so I don't think he counts.
You really think so? Seems like it would be pretty difficult for someone in his position to avoid having to lie.
Yes, his secret alter ego, the Dark Knight hero. He must have to deny it if anyone asks. In that sense, he has a complicated relationship with truth. Yeah, not the Dark Knight hero. Yep, there we go.
Then what about Kaya? He's the cavalry captain and a rather popular figure, but...
Eula? Ooh, you know what, Egg? I think Eula's a good one. Eula's very blunt. She does not like to lie.
You think there's something fishy about him too, huh? Yeah, he's definitely a sneaky one. Bet he lies all the time.
What if he doesn't? Like, what if that's Kaya's secret? Is that he seems like he lies all the time and doesn't? Often. There's a few times he lies. Like, I mean, I'm blunt as well. Yeah, that's not a bad thing. I think you're right. Eula fits. Eula definitely fits that.
I can't help but agree with you there. There's the tone-deaf bard. But on second thought, he wouldn't qualify either. He talks way too much nonsense. Is there anyone else we're missing?
I want to put Venti.
Acting Grandmaster Jean? She has a good name in that regard. But from what I know, she sometimes covers up the truth out of concern for those around her.
He lied about the all-powerful sword at the very beginning. He did, yes. He did do that. But part of me wonders about his grandfather's eye patch. Like, what if that is actually true? What if that's true and everyone's like, okay, that's gotta be fake. But what if that's actually true? That's what I mean with Kaya, is that, like, he lies about some stuff, but then every now and then he sprinkles in truth and people are like, yeah, right, Kaya, but it turns out to be true. I feel like he would do that. Same with Venti.
For example, when Lisa loses track of time in the library and misses her patrol shift, Jean will come up with some excuse, like Lisa's ill today. Also, she sometimes makes up stories to get Klee to behave, like the one about the big monster that comes to catch naughty kids who don't go to bed on time. Do you think that rules her out?
White lies are still lies, but do we really have to reject her because of some harmless fibs? It's not like she had evil intentions.
This prophecy seems very strict.
No, we're the ones being strict.
Rosaria doesn't strike me as the type of person to lie.
That's true.
Oh, Kale, you probably haven't met her yet, have you? She's a sister from the church who looks, a little scary and not very sociable.
What gives you that impression?
She stopped by the alchemy bench once, a long time ago, and asked me about Albedo.
She did? What? Oh, right. She doesn't trust Albedo. Oh my gosh, that was forever ago. That's right. That's just parenting stuff for Klee. Yeah, I feel that. I would agree to that.
I thought maybe she was trying to find him, for work or something. But when I asked, she just said that she was curious about him because he was so intelligent, and wanted to talk to his assistant to find out what he was like. A lot of people might have given a more tactful justification, but I could see in her face that she wasn't trying to hide anything. She was just very direct and straightforward.
That's fair.
That's why I don't think of her as the lying type.
Rosaria doesn't look like the sort of person you'd want to get into a fight with. Maybe she just fights her way out of situations that some people might lie to get out of.
I just think she's just honest. She doesn't have the energy to lie.
I can definitely see that. I've also heard the other sisters say that Rosaria doesn't even make excuses when she skips choir. She just doesn't show up.
She's a tough cookie, huh? Let's put her name down.
In that case, I think Sino fits in this list too.
True. Lying's probably more trouble than it's worth for someone like him. Kinda like with Rosaria. Oh, and Paimon also nominates Razor. Bet he couldn't lie to save his life.
I love how Paimon's like, yeah, put down Razor. He couldn't lie. It's impossible for the precious wolf boy.
I've also got someone else in mind. Noelle, the trainee knight. She's a very honest person. I don't think she'd tell a lie.
That's also a fair point. Razor is the best boy. Razor is such a good boy. Hope he's doing good.
Write her name down too.
Wait, there's one more person. You know, our long-standing staffer at the alchemy bench.
Timaeus?
Huh? You mean Timaeus?
Yes, him. Truth be told, he's been love-struck recently.
Oh my gosh, 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 oh my gosh. The freaking event art had them in the background. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Paimon, don't bully my baby wolf baby. Poor Razor, man.
He swore that he wouldn't say a dishonest word or slack off until he succeeds in getting the woman he loves.
Timaeus has a crush?
Yes, that's right.
Well, who is it? Do you know her?
I don't think Sucrose would.
I've never met her. All I know is that she's from Liyue. Timaeus says that she's fun, has a great personality, and is very, very good looking.
All great qualities, but that says nothing about her identity. But we know, chat. We know.
Since we're on the topic, helping Timaeus win the lady of his dreams was also one of my goals for this Windblume festival.
Oh!
But how can we help with that?
I don't know. Make sure he uses nice paper and a fancy envelope when he sends letters to her. help him pick a nice gift and wrap it properly. That sort of thing.
Yeah. I had the same situation once in the Avidia Forest. I helped another forest ranger out by delivering a love letter to the coworker she likes.
Aww.
Yep, that sort of thing exactly. Oh, also, I helped him with some of the groundwork for one of his research projects. He must have appreciated it, because he gave me a refrigeration device that he's been developing as a thank you gift.
Oh.
Is it any good?
I mean, it looks nice.
Oh.
Sounds like a no.
Oh. Timaeus has become a very famous character over time the game was created. Honestly, I love that we get that. I love that this game has like expanded to the point where people freak out over NPCs. Like, we all know about Timmy. We know who Timmy is. We know about Timaeus as such. It's to the point where I think there was like a teaser trailer for the anime that Genshin is going to be coming out, and we got to see like NPCs, and I remember just seeing like all the comments being like, I reckon this person and this person, and I don't know. I think it's just great that we're able to freak out over NPCs. Like in Lantern Ride, every year there's like a group of people that are looking forward to seeing the two Fatui people interact and seeing where their relationship is. I don't know. I find it fun.
Alright, guess we'll put Loverboy down on the list then.
Okay, so last of all, we have a legend that never ends. Anyone come to mind for this particular line?
Lisa, perhaps? A librarian understands books best, and aren't most legends written down somewhere?
Not necessarily, but you have a point.
When I think about legends, fairy tales and picture books come to mind.
Are you thinking official?
Maybe Kale.
Oh, never mind.
She read a lot of fairy tales when Tainari was teaching her to read.
Oh, do I count?
Of course you do. I'll put you on the list.
Are you eligible for this one, Sucrose?
I prefer to read things like an illustrated analysis of alchemical substances and their uses, the fascinating principles of crafting, and hypotheses of life.
Point taken. Paimon didn't quite understand any of those.
If they made a story where almost every character appeared, you would freak out exactly every 2.5 minutes. I would! And I would have a great time doing it! I don't know about everybody else, but man, I just love seeing all the characters interact so much. It just makes me so happy.
Klee might be a good choice. Her mother, Alice, is a renowned traveling author, so I'll bet she's been exposed to all sorts of myths and legends.
Oh, true.
Alright then, Klee makes the shortlist.
Well, that should just about do it. Next up, we should go and ask the people on the list about the prophecy.
Do we have to ask absolutely everyone on the list? It seems like a lot of people.
It is. So, I was thinking that perhaps we should split up. That might make our search more effective.
Okie dokie.
Also, I've thought of a method of gathering feedback.
What's that?
No problem. We can do that.
Speaking of Alice, does she count as an NPC or not? As of right now, I think she counts as an NPC. But I think there's a high chance she could become playable later. But we don't know yet. She reads some of the... she speaks in some of the trailers for like some of the characters that are coming out, which I find fascinating. Yeah. She counts as Traveler. Possibly! Possibly. There are people that theorize that Alice could be a Descender, but, yeah. I don't even know what she looks like. We don't! No one does. We don't even know what she looks like. But as of right now, I think she's considered an NPC, even though we don't know what she looks like.
You and the Traveler are practically joined at the hip, so you two can go together. I'll pair up with Kale.
Capable Kale and sensible Sucrose. Sounds like a winning combination.
Okay, I promise I'll help. Capable Kale. Yeah, I got this.
Rest assured that the unbeatable Traveler and Paimon will do our part too. Off we go.
Well, where are we going? Oh, we're inside. Okay.
I plan on starting from the person with the most defined stronghold. So let's go to the library. Lisa should be there.
Stronghold. That's an, interesting word to use.
Maybe den? No, that's even worse.
How about lair?
You guys have fun debating. Oh, we're Sucrose. Oh, we're Sucrose and Kali. I mean, we're not fighting, but I'm curious. Same as usual. Yep, same as usual. Okay. Kali got them flashbacks. Yeah. Oh no! Internet! Internet, come back! Internet, come back! Internet, please! Please come back! Okay, it's okay for now. Okay. We got this, guys.
Here we are, Lisa's lair. Oh no, that was a bad word choice. Now Sucrose is using it. It's all my fault.
It's okay.
Lisa, might I ask if... Huh?
Oh. Oh! Hi, guys.
Sucrose. Kale, what are you doing here?
I can only sucrose that they were Kale-ing on someone. At least that's as far as I know.
How can one manage to put in 4 puns in a sentence? What the heck, irresponsible worker. Oh, that's Lisa.
Oh, please, just stop it with these puns. I beg you. Are you trying to win worldwide fame for unfunny jokes?
Tainari is like, please someone save me. I can't. Also, oh my gosh, all those emotes like...
Is Lisa not here at the moment?
Surprising, isn't it? She went out. I'm afraid it's just us here looking for information.
Except me. I'm not here for information. Like you, I came here for an abortive search for the librarian, who is also my academia senior.
Oh, true! Me to side note. That was funny. I enjoyed it, but man, was it like, holy cow, dude. I also want to see Sino and Lisa interact. I forgot for a brief moment that Lisa is Sino's like senior in academia.
Oh, so you studied in the same darshan as Lisa?
That's right. Her mentor in Sumeru was also my benefactor. We were both Spontamod students.
Wow, that's cool. But wait, we're getting sidetracked. We came here to look for some information. Kale and I are investigating a prophecy, and we were hoping you all might be able to help.
Oh? What sort of prophecy?
Well, this little piece of paper right here.
I see. You want to ask them about the flower that is not of this world, and me about the one who would never lie.
But there's no rush. You don't need to answer right away. We're just here to tell you about the situation. You can take your time to think it over and submit any thoughts you have in written form to the Sucrose mailbox.
She has what?
The Sucrose mailbox?
Yep. I was thinking about it on the way. And although they seem like trick questions, there's a lot to mull over once you get down to the details. A quick answer off the top of your head might not go into enough depth. So, I decided to place a mailbox next to the alchemy crafting table.
Oh!
Everyone can submit their written answers there when they're ready.
Oh!
We don't have to call it the Sucrose mailbox, though. It could just as well be called the Sucrose and Kale mailbox. Or even the Sucrose, Kale, Traveler, and Paimon mailbox.
It's a long name.
I think in this case, we can just go with your quick answer off the top of your head.
Sounds like a good solution. Certainly more reliable than verbal discussion alone.
Agreed. Certainly when it comes to discerning whether someone is a liar or not, you cannot simply take them at their word.
Understood. Once we've had a look into it, we'll place our replies into your mailbox.
Thank you all so much. Okay, let's tick them off the list and carry on working our way down. Already done.
Oh, look at them cooperating. Now, what do you guys have
I'm
to say?
pleasantly surprised to see those two introverts getting along so well.
Do you get the feeling that Kale's return to Mondstadt has emboldened her more contrarian side?
Yes, I'd noticed that too.
Traveling and meeting old friends are both good for the body and soul. And isn't rediscovering one's youth while revisiting old haunts a worthwhile pursuit?
When I first met Kale, she'd never known happiness or youth. But things are different now. Her Elazar being cured was a huge milestone in her life.
Kale is a very sensitive and introverted child. I'm sure you must have noticed that too, Albedo. From the time she's been in my care, I've observed that she's actually a very lively character by nature. But she had a very rough start in life, and it changed her.
Oh.
So, might I assume that your respective claims of looking for plants and artists in Mondstadt were just pretexts?
I wouldn't say that. Both Kale and Genius Invocation TCG are very important to me.
Would it really kill you to just say yes in this situation?
Fine. Yes. We came out of concern for Kale. She's been back to Mondstadt of her own accord several times, but it has led to no significant improvement in her mood.
Oh.
Well, it won't hurt to give her some more time. I believe that Sucrose might be able to help her.
Sounds like an extension of your own self-confidence as her teacher.
You could say that. In a similar vein, I've heard that Sumeru scholars often build their social relationships based on their academic ones. Is that true?
I suppose it might look like that from your perspective. Sumeru society is something of a special case. The reason it is known as the City of Learning is because all of its resources are in some way linked to academia. As such, academic resources equate to social capital. It is not unheard of, for example, for people to build a family in order to pursue further studies. But the relationship between the three of us is not an academic one turned social. We've never even worked on a paper together for starters.
Found family, found family! Sucrose Kale ship? They definitely could be shipped. I see them as a friendship, personally. I want them to be best of friends. But they can definitely be seen as something else.
Oh, so the academic paper is the nexus of the academic family. Interesting.
I would think of us more as siblings. An equal and pure relationship, unaffected by academic considerations.
As much as I'd prefer not to admit it, that statement is not inaccurate.
Found family, found family!
I can understand that position. I have a younger sister myself, and it's only natural for me to be protective of her. What you described fits the idea of a city of learning, as I imagine it. The family is where all social relationships intersect. As such, a family founded on common goals may actually be more stable.
I love this.
By the way, who's the eldest between you?
Let's not go down this rabbit hole, please.
In terms of age, I'm the eldest, of course. He just doesn't want to admit it.
But your mental age is younger than that. I dare say even by enough to be the youngest sibling. Perhaps I could bring Kale into this happy family to be your elder sister.
No. You will never see me admit to being the youngest sibling. Except perhaps as a last-ditch effort to turn the tables in a game of cards.
Oh my gosh, I love how Tignari's like, oh, let's not do this. And then Thaido's like, I will go down this rabbit hole. Tignari's like, you shut the frick up! I love it. And Klee, I know every time Albedo's like, I have a younger sister. Her name is Klee or whatever. I'm like, ah!
Guess we'll leave Kale and Sucrose to it. Fingers crossed all goes well for them. Now then, where should we go first?
Albedo called you his little sister. I'm trying to remember that, to be honest. I forget when he said that.
Let's try our luck at the bulletin board, shall we? A lot of people tend to show up there at some point in the day. Maybe we'll get lucky.
I love how you could just see them walking in the background. Okay. The bulletin board. This way. Whee! Let's fly over. Oh, got a little stuck, but it's fine. Oh! Mika, Lisa, Bennett, Razor!
Nice, just as we hoped. There's a load of people here. Huh? Even Lisa's here.
It's surprising seeing Lisa amongst these people, to be honest. I didn't think she would be around them. Hi, guys.
Hey there, Traveler and Paimon. It's been a while. How have you been?
We've been doing pretty well.
My baby, Razor is here!
You look surprised, cuties. Is it because of me?
Yes and no, but yes, actually.
Teacher is not at the usual place.
I forgot! Lisa Time Razor! I forgot! I mean, Lisa is Razor's mentor. I forgot! You're so right, though.
Oh, please. It's not as if I'm glued to my chair. I like to get out for a little fresh air every once in a while. Mika's here today, so I thought it'd be a good time to introduce him to Bennett and Razor. They're all out and about quite often, so it's helpful for them to get to know one another.
I see. Also, Lisa's green eyes are very, very captivating color scheme. Wow.
Hello, everyone. My name is Mika.
Hi, Mika. Good to see you again.
I look forward to working with you.
Aw, precious bean. It's okay. You're doing good.
No need to be so formal. We've known them for ages. They're cool.
Windblume. Fun?
Actually, we haven't gotten to the fun part yet. We've been busy investigating a prophecy.
Wait, hold on. Not gonna lie. Even if it'll probably never happen, it might sort of work. I want Sino to actually have a love interest that is not Tainari. That's fair. Listen, for me, this is a safe space. I feel like most ships are very valid. If some people don't like Sino and Tainari, I think that's fine. I like it, but that doesn't mean other people will like it. Plus, I feel like some people take ships too far where they treat it as canon, whereas it just be for fun, you know? It should just be for fun, right? There's some people that like are very much like, I think I made a TikTok where I was like taking pictures of Kaveh and there was like someone that commented that clearly did not like the ship of Kaveh and Alhaitham. They were mad about it. And they were basically being like, I hate that people ship them together when clearly, like, instead of, it's just not canon, unlike Beto and Ningguang. And I'm like, that's technically not canon either. Like, they're like, no, it's canon. Like, okay. For me, ships are meant to be fun. My headcanon is Razor and Bennett. That's a good one. I like that one personally. But yeah, in my opinion, ships should just be for fun. I love the ships very much, but I also want Saimuno and someone else. I get what you're saying. I think it's fun to see the variety of ships. And right now, Sino, most of the ships I've seen with Sino is just mostly Tainari. I haven't really seen a lot of other ones, so I get what you're saying. But yeah, so for me, I feel like this is a safe space where people can, you know, have different ships or whatever. Because, like, it's for fun. Like, whatever. Whatever. It's fine. Even though there's ships I like a lot, it's not canon as of right now. Like, what the frick ever. But yeah, there's some people that are very passionate, and that is just not me.
A prophecy? What kind?
A good one or a bad one?
I'm gonna try to focus on the quest a little bit because we're running out of time. All right, here's the prophecy.
Gosh, that all sounds quite fascinating.
I can't believe I made it onto your list of names. You really think I'll be able to help?
Paimon seems to think so.
Believe in yourself.
Ah!
Right. Believe in yourself. You're a first-rate adventurer, Bennett.
Oh!
Okay, then in that case, I'll step up and present my thoughts on the matter. Except I forgot I'm not really good at organizing my thoughts. Oops.
It's okay, take your time.
Oh, there's no need to tell us all of your thoughts right here and now. Sucrose said she'll put a mailbox next to the crafting bench, so you can just write down your thoughts when they come to you, and drop them there.
A meticulous and efficient plan. Yep, that sounds like Sucrose.
I will think also. Give me some time.
You got this, buddy.
You still have other people on your list that you need to go see, right? We should leave you to it. Don't worry about us. We'll drop off our letters at the mailbox as soon as we're done.
Okay, bye for now. Let's head over to Star Snatch Cliff next. Maybe we'll be able to find some people there.
Okay, that seems kind of out of the way.
If you don't find any familiar faces, you can see really far from up at the top. Maybe we can find people that way.
That is one way of looking at it, but...
You're working so hard. Do be sure to get some rest when you can. If you get tired, you know you're always welcome to visit me for a break and a cup of tea.
Perfect. Okay, they're at Stormbear Mountain. The found... sorry. The fan art I found of the two says a lot, too.
Where to next? Let me check my notes. Huh, this way.
All right. Razor, baby, you're so sweet. Razor is so sweet, dude.
Kale, please follow me.
Alrighty, guess we're exploring.
Stand clear.
Whee! Da, 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 da. Wait! Amber? Noelle? Who's that? Oh, Clea and Eula! Hi!
Oh, it's our lucky day. There are several people over there.
Are they babysitting Clea? Razor's best boy. He's so good, dude.
Wow, and Eula's with her too.
Oh.
Oh, it's Sucrose! And Klee also spies the girl with the long scarf.
Holly, we were just talking about you. Ah, right. I don't think you've been introduced to Noelle before. Kale, this is Noelle, maid of the Knights of Favonius.
Nice to meet you, Kale. I missed you the last few times you were in Mondstadt, so I'm glad to finally meet you in person.
Aww.
Oh, nice to meet you too, Noelle. My name is Kale. But you already knew that.
Relax, you two. There's no need to be so courteous. We're not on some kind of diplomatic mission here.
Klee, what are you doing here? Are you planning to blast some fish?
Nope. Klee's on patrol with the other knights.
Huh. Now that you mention it, it looks like everyone here's a Knight of Favonius except for Kale and me.
Aw. Was that the 40th or 50th for character freak out? I'm gonna save you some time. Don't count. Also, thanks for the hydrate.
I'd heard that there was a very young knight in the ranks, but it's still a surprise to see with my own eyes. Kale, what do you do?
Yes, pretty.
I'm a trainee forest ranger in the Avidia Forest. Trainee? It means I'm not officially a fully qualified forest watcher yet. I'm still learning.
Oh, you're just like me. I'm still working towards becoming a fully qualified knight.
Technically, though the distinction is hardly relevant right now. This isn't a very formal patrol. We're just chatting.
Don't panic, Kale. Just pick a topic and join the conversation. Don't panic. Whatever you do, don't panic. It's just Amber and her friends. There's no need to be nervous.
Gosh, this is such a mood. Like, don't panic. You could just join the conversation. You could pick a topic and ask something. And yet I can't think of topics. And then I can't think of questions. And so I just stand there awkwardly being like, I want to talk, but I don't know what to say.
Let me guess. Were you chatting about the new guests in town?
Yep. A few folks from Sumeru have come to visit, so we're brainstorming a few nice surprises for them.
Amber!
Sorry,
Eula's like, don't spoil the surprise!
At least I didn't say anything about what the surprises are.
Oh no. How am I supposed to join this conversation now? What do I say to that?
Speaking of nice surprises, we've actually had a fairly big one recently.
What kind of surprise? Tell me! I'm saved. Secros has given me a lead-in. Now, I just need to follow on from what she's already started talking about.
Kale is me, dude. Kale is such a mood.
What an interesting prophecy. I have no idea what the answers could be, though.
So essentially, you're gathering information to help you solve the riddles, correct? I'll do my best to help.
Thank you so much, Eula.
Anytime.
There's no need to answer right away. We'll put a mailbox next to the crafting bench for people to drop us a note once they've thought of something.
I'll drop something in there for sure.
Nice idea. I think we can all commit to writing a note. We'll see what we can come up with.
Yep, don't worry. You can count on us. But we do have to finish our patrol first.
Yeah, I thought you guys were just chatting.
What route are you taking today?
We started in the Stormbearer Mountains and will end at the city gates. You'd be very welcome to join us, but it sounds like you're pretty busy with all this.
No. There's always next time. We'll join up with you after we're done working through this prophecy.
Oh, yeah, so, we'll be on our way for now.
See you later. Have a safe trip back.
Aw. Clee's gonna be so helpful. Clee's gonna solve this whole prophecy. She's gonna figure everything out. She's like, I talked to Mommy, and this is what Mommy said. And it's like the secrets of the universe.
You okay, Kale?
Heart to heart.
Was it that obvious?
No, not at all. It just looked like you had something on your mind.
So that means it was obvious.
Whatever's bothering you, you can talk to me about it if you want. I'm happy to help.
Not gonna lie, when Clee says, I'll drop something in there for sure, my mind immediately went to Bob's. Oh no, she's gonna blow up all the letters. I could see that happening. Jokes aside, that seems likely. It really does.
Thanks, Sucrose. Well, the truth is, I don't really know how to act around Amber and the others.
Really? I thought you two were good friends.
We are. Amber's a really important friend to me. I don't know. I guess if I'm being completely honest, the problem's probably with me. The first time I came to Mondstadt, I was really immature. I didn't want to let people in, and I was generally pretty awful to everyone. Amber was the one person who didn't give up on me, and if it wasn't for her persistence, I wouldn't have found a friend at all. Without Amber, I might not even be here today. And because of that, I really look up to her. I think of her as my role model, and hoped that maybe one day, I could learn to be like her. But after trying and failing for several years, I think I finally realized. I'm no Amber, and I never will be. Looking back, it seems silly that I ever thought like that. We're nothing alike at all. My personality's so... weird. I always get so anxious and I overthink everything.
Aw, Kale, don't say that.
Sucrose? Would it be okay if I told you a bit about my past?
Oh! Oh! Oh, they're gonna talk! Ah! I don't want to start crying again. I'm gonna be so emotional, dude. I'm gonna be so emotional. Also, hi, Derry. Thanks for stopping by. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I'm gonna be emotional. Oh my gosh. As the breeze picks up, Kale tells her life story from her childhood to her recent recovery from Elazar. Oh, this is why I ship them. Oh, look at them!
I already knew bits and pieces about her, but still, why did she have to go through all that?
I'm sorry. We've only just met and I'm already dumping all of this on you. This is why I get so frustrated at myself. I'm always doing this. I get into a spiral of self-doubt, and then I end up having to find somewhere to vent it all out.
I mean, here's the thing, Kale. If Sucrose gave the okay, she consented to it, which is okay for dumping, okay? If the other person agrees to it, then it's okay to vent. It's okay. That's what I wish I could tell her, but you know, it's a different story. Me to people who say, I don't want to hear your life story. Yeah. Listen, if the other person agrees to it, it's fine. They agreed to it. Yeah. I relate to Kale with a bit of spiraling. Yeah, I definitely feel like everyone has been at this point, at some point in their life or another. Like, even now, even after, like, years of therapy, I still get into a spiral of self-doubt every now and then. It happens to everybody. It's okay. We are human. I get into a spiral of self-doubt. That's way too relatable. Yeah, exactly. This is one of those things where I think everybody has gone through this at some point. And it's hard. It's really hard. The hard part is figuring out how to get out of it. And for everybody, it's different. Hey, I'm taking a break from being the therapist friend. Yeah, I also was technically the therapist friend for a while. I think I talked about it before. I had a friend that would just come to me to vent for stuff, and for like 6 months, they messaged me like every week. For 6 months, they never asked me how I was doing, but they would always come to vent for me. So that's why I always say, if you are a therapist friend, or if you don't mind like listening to people's problems and such, it's still important to set your own boundaries. Like, it's important to vent frustrations out. That's important, but it's also equally important for the other party to set up their own boundaries, to be like, hey, I can't do this right now. We could talk about this another time, or maybe say, if it's a real emergency, can you talk to someone else about it? Like, it's equally important for both sides. For the person that is listening to set up boundaries when necessary, and also for the one that is venting to understand that their emotions are very valid and that they should have the space to vent about that stuff. Anyway, that's a bit of a tangent. I'm so sorry. But it's one of those things where I really admire therapists. I talked to my therapist about this. I was like, I really admire you for like just listening to so much stuff. And they actually gave me a little bit of insight. They had mentioned that they actually try to plan out their schedule in a way where they're like, they know they will have days that are not as bad as others when it comes to listening to some of their clients, so that they can be ready to be there for clients that really need it, which I thought was interesting. Everybody needs it, including therapists. Okay, tangent aside. We're gonna look at the quest again. Kale, I just want to say you're fine. Your emotions are very valid. You're doing good. This chat is too relatable for this part of the event. Yeah. Like I said, I think we've all been here.
No, it's fine. I'm really glad that you're willing to tell me all this.
This too! I forgot to mention it. Being open like this is really brave. So you're doing great, Kale.
People don't open up about their deepest feelings unless they really trust the other person. Don't you think? At least, I think it's kind of an honor. And, I mean... You've probably noticed by now, but I don't have the best social skills either. I always just end up talking about the things I'm interested in, and going on and on. But even so, you still listen to me when I talk my head off about alchemy. It's a relief to listen to you talking about yourself for once. If you hadn't told me all of those things, I never would have guessed that you struggle so much. Honestly, I feel like we're very similar people. Really? Yeah. Everyone has their own problems to deal with. I certainly do.
Exactly.
All the feelings that you talked about just now. I totally get it. It takes so much more effort for us introverts to fit into a crowd. When you were saying about how you try to think about what to say in advance, and you're constantly terrified of saying the wrong thing and making things awkward, I relate to that so much.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and also that part about studying under a genius. In fact, before meeting you, I'd never met anyone who seemed so similar to myself.
Aww.
Oh. I'm not very good at giving words of comfort or anything.
Mood.
And I'm not gonna tell you to just get over it or stop worrying about it. How about we just sit here for a little while? We don't have to force a conversation if we can't think of anything. We can just sit here together.
Man, Sucrose really handled that really well. I'm gonna get emotional. Aww. Sucrose, you handled that really well. I get that. I'm not good at giving words of comfort. I really am not. But sometimes all people need is just to have someone be there for them. Why is this so flippin' relatable? Welcome to Genshin Impact. I know a lot of people be like, oh, it's like, you know, anime haha stuff. And then there's moments like this that come up that are just really relatable. It happens more often than I think people give Genshin credit for, if that makes sense. Let me just wipe my eyes real quick. That part of the event made me shift Sucrose and Kale together. Okay, I definitely see it a lot more now. I needed to see the context. I can definitely see it a lot more now. Good job. Good job, Genshin.
Sucrose has stopped talking, but for some reason, this doesn't feel awkward at all. Maybe she's right, and we're more similar than I realized. In Sumeru, I always like to find a quiet place to just sit and watch the scenery, but it's always by myself. I never thought there'd be a day when I could do this with someone else by my side. Mondstadt's breeze is so gentle and soft.
Hey, Kale. See that cloud over there? Doesn't it look like one of my test tubes?
I don't think so. Sorry.
Then maybe we're not quite on the same wavelength on everything. At least, not when it comes to looking at clouds in the sky.
Thank you, Sucrose. I feel much better after talking to you.
Yeah, it helps a lot, doesn't it? I also vent to my flasks sometimes. The next time I get the chance, I have to show you my Tetratanic sweet flower. And my Tetratanic Windblume.
Aww.
Your Tetra... what?
2 of my favorite things I've made. They're really cool. I think you might like them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you'll definitely have to show them to me sometime.
I brought some crackers with me. You want one? There's cheese flavor or tomato flavor.
Aww.
Sure. I'll try the cheese one.
Aww. Oh, thanks for the hydrate.
Aw, look! They're enjoying the scenery together. Shall we go play with them?
No, it's fine. Let them sit for a while.
Aww.
We're not what Colleen needs right now. She needs a new friend. Someone different who's never met her before.
I don't get it. Is there a difference?
There is. You'll understand once you're a little older, Klee. People can draw different kinds of strength from different kinds of friends. And right now, Colleen needs someone that's just not the same old me.
Aw, that's actually okay. If I could side tangent, since we were getting on the topic of some kind of serious stuff, side tangent, I think this is very mature of Amber to realize. Because it's really hard to, like, especially if you're a people pleaser like I am, it's hard to get in the mindset. When you're in that people-pleasing mindset, you feel like you have to do everything. But in reality, there's a lot of things that you can't do. And sometimes you need to just rely on others to be there. So in this situation, when Amber's like, she doesn't need me right now, she needs Sucrose right now to help her, I feel like that's actually very mature to understand that she can't fix this situation, but someone else can. That's good. Just a side tangent. Now all I want is fan art of Kale putting a Fox ears and then yeah, just Sucrose. Aww, that's a cute image. All right, back to me and Paimon. Are we gonna have some psychological discussion today? Or are we just gonna fight slimes? All right, who's here?
Quit following me.
Who could we possibly find here? I don't see anyone nearby. Hello? Hello?
Star Snatch Cliff! We made it! Paimon hopes we find someone we need here.
Help! Oh, I beg you, please don't let go.
Oh my gosh, Tobias! Oh, Rosaria! Hi.
Who's that yelling? Let's hurry and take a look. Timaeus? And we also have Rosaria and Mona?
Whoa!
What kind of mishmash ensemble is that?
That's kind of true. I don't think I've ever seen Mona interact with Rosaria. Like, they're good on team comps together, but in character?
Question. What kind of a motley crew is this?
It's been a while, Traveler.
Greetings, everyone, and happy Windblume Festival.
You two are looking pretty good. I trust you've been well.
I have been. Mona, when can I get you? When? It's been 2 years.
Yep, we're definitely faring a lot better than this poor guy on the ground.
Hey, please don't rub salt in my wound. I really have been trying my best.
Oh, you're one to talk. If this sister hadn't grabbed you in time, then you'd have been seriously hurt, if not dead.
I know. I really am grateful, miss. I can't thank you enough.
Don't mention it. Just lending a hand.
Quite literally. And had she not lent him a hand and pulled him up, he would have gone tumbling down the cliffside.
What happened? Did Timaeus almost fall off the cliff?
Well, so what actually happened was I came to Star Snatch Cliff today to pick some flowers and ran into Mona on the way. She took a look at her scry glass and advised me to turn back because it would be dangerous.
Uh-huh.
But you still came up here anyway?
Well, yes, I did. Because there's something I just had to do.
Were you getting Cecilia's for Yinger?
Oh, I hardly think giving flowers to your crush is worth throwing one's life away for.
It's rare to run into someone with a death wish in this area.
I don't have a death wish. I just didn't think it would really come true. I mean, when Mona said it would be dangerous, I thought I'd be fine as long as I watched my step cautiously. I'm sorry, okay? I was wrong.
Okay. But clearly you didn't watch your step because you almost fell off a cliff.
I'm telling you, I'm just here chasing the love of my life. Love-struck Mondstadters is what the Windblume Festival's all about.
Okay, that explains you. But why is Rosaria here?
I was looking for a quiet place to escape the crowds. I wasn't planning on having to save a life along the way.
So that's why the scryglass just showed danger instead of fatal danger.
Very funny. Anyway, Traveler and Paimon, what brings the two of you to Star Snatch Cliff?
Just trying our luck. We've got a lot of people we need to see today, so we've been all over the place. Actually, you're some of the people we were looking for.
Huh?
Here's all the details.
I see. So all we'll need to do is find some clues, make a note, and drop it off at the mailbox?
I can't believe there's a prophecy like this, let alone that I have a part to play in it.
Possibly.
Oh, I guess this means everyone will find out about my crush now.
Here's the thing, buddy. Some of us already knew.
I came here because I wanted to give some Cecilias to the girl I love. They'll really suit her. She's...
No one asked. Please, do not subject us to your gushing about your girlfriend.
Mona's like, I do not want to hear about your love life.
You saw right through me.
You said you need clues, right? Well, in that case, Mona Magistus the astrologist will provide you with a personally handwritten letter. Just wait for it to show up in your mailbox.
You can be on your way now. We won't keep you any longer.
All right, then let's head back for now and meet up with everyone else.
Mona takes notes. Mona's very much like, I don't want to hear any of this no-nonsense stuff. Also, I think Mona may be just kind of like, I don't know. She works for the Steambird, right? Maybe she's kind of sick of getting love letters. Bye, everybody. Timaeus, try to be safe.
Will do. This is all so embarrassing. Thank you both.
All right, so now we gotta go to the crafting bench. But it has been over an hour, I just realized. I was very engrossed in the story. It has been over an hour. She does. Yeah, I wish I could show it, but I don't have Mona. But she works for the Steambird. I think that's what it's called, Steambird. The Fontaine newspaper. She works there. Also, I guess we're just sliding along. Anyway, here we are. But it has been a little bit over an hour, and I do want to take a quick break. So, we're gonna take a 5 to 10 minute break as I am sliding along. This is a great time for you guys to... Oh, there we go. Good time for you guys to, like, you know, stretch your legs, get some water, do anything else you gotta do. I'll be back in, like, 5 or 10 minutes. I think I gotta refill my water for a little bit. Sliding into Mona's DMs. Mona, please! Sliding into the wishing menu to get Mona. Ah! I don't have her yet. It's been 2 years. I really hope I can get her one day. Anyway, we're gonna take a 5-minute break. I'm gonna also run an ad, so this is a great time for you guys to walk away for a little bit. Okay? Whoa. Baby! I have returned. How does everyone doing? I hope you guys had a good break. Hope you got some water, stretched your legs a little bit. Did what you had to do. Hope these are good. Welcome back. Thank you. Let's see. Yo, this is the bop. I'm guessing it was the first song that played. I agree. That was a bop. That's why I replayed it. I'm guessing. Hi, welcome back. Thank you. Also, thanks for the hydrate. Woo! Alrighty. Well, I guess we'll just head on in. Let's just head on in. Let's just head on in. Let's switch over this way. Okay. Boom. All right. I'm really hoping I can finish this in under 4 hours. It might be a little over 4 hours. We'll see what happens. We're gonna have to rush a little bit. Oh, hi guys. Oh, it's such a cute mailbox. Wait, that's so cute.
We're back. Oh, but it looks like you two beat us.
It's so cute. Look at it.
Welcome back. Did everything go well? Yep. We managed to find and talk to everybody.
We got back a little early, so we took some time just now to put the mailbox together.
It's so cute.
We got really lucky today. The vendors were feeling super generous, so we didn't even need to pay for the materials. It's just a shame that Kale got a splinter.
Oh no.
Don't worry about me. I'm used to working in the rainforest. I get splinters all the time. I've already taken care of it.
Oh, good.
We've already wrapped up everything on our to-do list for today. So, all we need to do now is wait for everyone's letters to arrive. Traveler, Paimon, why don't you get some rest while I keep an eye on the mailbox?
I see. Okay.
You're definitely your master's student, Sucrose. As long as you or Albedo are around, Paimon can relax and know that everything's taken care of.
Stop. You're embarrassing me.
Wait. Actually, there's one thing that still needs taking care of. Paimon's starving. Hey, Traveler, you want to get dinner? Your treat.
All right, I guess I'd better go give Paimon some food.
I'll go with Sucrose to return the leftover materials to the vendors. You two, go get a proper meal. We can't have anyone going hungry.
Same to you guys. Make sure you eat. Splinters are the worst. Splinters are not fun, I agree. I want a small version of that mailbox on my decks just to put a single The secret M&M. The forbidden M&M. The M&M of prophecy. This M&M will change the world. For some reason, that's just what I picture when I think of just a single M&M in, like, a box. It is the prophecy.
Yeah, now would be a good time for a break. Once everything is ready, let's meet up here again and collate all the information we've gathered.
Whomst are you?
Sounds like a plan.
Whomst? Whomst. Go to Good Hunter. Okay. Can I look at the mailbox? Okay, fine. Whomst? The forbidden M&M. The forbidden.
Paimon will have this one, and this one, ooh, and this one.
Hear that? It's the sound of Mora pouring out of my wallet.
Hey, Paimon's really hungry. And don't forget, Paimon's also ordering for you, too. It's not like Paimon's gonna eat everything by herself.
Somehow I doubt that. I'm gonna go starving. Now you mentioned it, you realize that you, too, are ravenous. The two of you stuff your faces. Okay.
Ooh, Paimon is super full.
Feels pretty good to just relax and take in the scenery after all that great food.
Is everything packed up and ready? What do you think about meeting up at 5 to go to my house?
Yes, everything's ready. I've packed some great wine and smoked ham. Oh, your parents will love it.
Ham? Look, we've known each other for quite some time now. Don't you think it's been long enough for you to remember that we only eat bacon in my house?
Oh no!
I must remember to get some milk today on my way home. Please, feel free to pay a visit to Cat's Tail anytime.
Wow, she's still advertising. Good for her. I love Louise's sarcasm. I do too. I really love the characterization they give the traveler.
Enjoying the scenery?
Hi! Hi.
Oh, Tone Deaf Bard. Are you here for some food as well?
Should we order something for you?
Oh, I can put something on your tab? Well, that's a pity. I already had a few drinks before coming here.
Oh, rip.
I shall take you up on your kind offer another day. There should be no shortage of opportunities in the future. Anywho, you should be getting ready to thank me. I come bearing good news.
Oh?
What kind of good news?
Behold!
It looks like a paper with a simple map and something like an incantation on it.
What is it?
It's what you need the most right now. The answer to the prophetic puzzle.
Betty!
Simply head to the location marked on the map and you'll find the lantern you've been looking for. However, if I were you, I wouldn't just go and reveal the secret right away. As you've seen, a lot of people have been laboring hard to uncover the answer. A secret is like a well-aged brew. The aroma from the bottle is sweetest when revealed in the company of friends.
I understand. Sussy, I'm telling you, he is like the most suspicious character!
Then it's settled. I'll leave you to your business for now. Feel free to find me for a chat again once you're done working through the prophecy. Also, if you have some time, we could organize another fast-track love poem class.
I'm so glad you bring that up!
What did you think about Kaya's poem, Venti? Tell us what you really thought about Kaya's poem last time that happened. I know you have thoughts.
Anyway.
Oh, you're starting that up again?
I sure am. Nobody else has signed up this year, though, so the duty to learn falls on you.
Oh, great.
Nani?
Nani? The reason I bring it up is because Kaya wrote a poem in the language of the Hilly Trolls. Okay, I'll explain. So, in the love poem, or poem event, however to call it, Kaya made a poem that was written in Hilly Trolls, and it basically read something like Muhe Muhehi or something, means I love you in the language of the Hilly Trolls. That was Kaya's poem, right? It's simple. But when people actually translated it, it did not mean I love you. What it actually, yeah, I think that's it. I think you're right, Derry. But people actually translated it, and what it actually meant was I will dominate you, or something like that. Or I will, like, overcome you, something like that. Which is fascinating when we know that Hilly Trolls are the people of Conria, right? Kaya knows how to speak Hilly Troll, and he basically wrote a love poem that said, I will, like, overpower you, and gave it to a god. So that's why I'm like, when Venti was like, oh, we could do another poem event, I'm like,
What did you think about Kaya's poem?
because, it's suspicious daddy. I guess that's one way to interpret it. My mind went with other places, sorry. Me on the way out with Riz. Kaya's trying to get, or okay, you know what? Maybe it doesn't mean anything sinister. You guys have changed my mind. Maybe Kaya just wants to get with Venti. He's like, you like wine? I like wine. There's something here, dude. We're the two most suspicious characters in the entire game. I feel like I'm not remembering the right words, but essentially the meaning was, I'm gonna overpower you, I'm gonna overthrow you, whatever the frick, which is very interesting given that Kaya is from Conria. And you know, Conrians did not like gods.
Anyway, see you later.
Cool. Bye, Venti. Love you.
Venti always looks so relaxed whenever we run into him. Paimon can't help but be jealous.
You just said I will dominate you. How am I supposed to interpret that? Get your mind out of the gutter.
Mine's there too.
But get your mind out of the gutter. What was it? What was the exact wordage? I know I botched this and it's already too late, but what was the word? Kaya poem. That's the word. Hey! Don't block! Okay. The word is supposed to be, and I'm so sorry, but we're here now. We're here now. The word was supposed to be, I triumph over you. I am sorry. I got my words mixed up. It could also be close to, let's see. Yeah. I triumph over you. That's what it's supposed to mean. I'm sorry. I got my words mixed up. That's just how it goes for me. I got shampoo and soap mixed up. That's just my way of life, I guess.
Excuse me, if you don't mind, could I chat with you for a moment?
Oh? Who are you?
You may call me Scarlet.
Okay. It looks like you're from Snezhnaya?
Just like you, I'm a traveler visiting Mondstadt from another land.
This is your fault. We're wording things wrong. Chat, you're supposed to be telepathic and just know exactly what I'm saying. What do you mean? Just be telepathic, guy. But no, you're right. I did word things wrong. I couldn't think of the right words. And I feel bad. I took what was supposed to be a cool lore situation, and now everyone is shipping Kaya with Venti, and it's all my fault.
Mind if I buy you a drink?
I'm not drinking today, but thank you for offering.
Leaving the door open for another time, I see. I can tell that you've dealt with a lot of people during your travels.
You can tell? Well, we are very experienced adventurers after all.
I can. That's why I tried to strike up a conversation with you in the first place. I was on my way to go shopping earlier when I overheard your conversation next to the crafting bench. From what I could gather, you are trying to investigate a bizarre prophecy?
Yep, bizarre is definitely the word.
Don't you think it sounds just like the kind of story that would happen in Mondstadt? Anyway, that's why I wanted to ask you a favor. If and when you manage to unravel the answer to the prophecy, could you let me know what it is?
I'm suspicious. I never saw that. You're talking about when I went other places. I know. Listen, I do feel guilty for ruining it. It's funny, but I do feel guilty.
Not so much the prophecy itself, but Mondstadt as a nation. That's what I'm interested in.
Oh.
I was born in a distant land, but I have family and friends who once lived in Mondstadt for a long time. They said that it's a great place full of fairy tales and romance and recommended that I come for a visit.
I forgive you. Okay, but at the very least, we got the fun ship of Venti and Kaya out of that.
As it happens, someone I know has an anniversary coming up soon. So I figured this would be a good time to come here and see all the sights that she once saw.
What do you think about Mondstadt so far?
It certainly lives up to its name as the city of romance and freedom.
We think so too.
So, about the prophecy.
I'll let you know if we find the answer.
Thank you. You're very friendly. It's been a real pleasure to meet you. I'll leave it to you then. I hope you continue to enjoy the city and have a wonderful day.
And we're still in part 2, I'm just remembering.
She definitely isn't dressed like a local, huh? Where do you think her hometown could be?
Snezhnaya.
Please find me a flower that is not of this world, and a guide who will never get lost. Find me one who would never lie, as well as a legend that never ends.
Rosaria.
I never thought I'd have someone secretly following me, even in a free city like Mondstadt. Good day to you, miss.
She knows. All right, time for part 3. Wait till the next morning. Okay, wait, Venti's note. It's a thing. It exists. I have a note from Venti. Ha! It contains the secrets. Okay, cool. All right, time shift. What? Click. I love being able to see Storm Terror from here. Or like, you know, the area. I love that area, by the way. That area, it's one of my favorites.
There's no such thing as...
It's time! It's time! Let's go meet Sucrose and Kale at the crafting bench!
Let's do it! Guys! Oh, it's a sign now? Oh, is that with everybody's thing?
Hey, we're here!
Ah! Adjusting my seat.
Traveler, Paimon, great timing. We got a lot of letters in the mailbox, and I just finished sorting them into 4 groups.
Nice work!
Well, the real work hasn't even started yet. Which batch of letters should we read through first?
And it begins.
Traveler, Paimon.
Nice work.
Well, the real work hasn't even started yet. Which batch of letters should we read through first?
Okay, so it's just that cutscene again. Okay, I thought it was something else. Clue board. I mean, might as well go in order, I guess. Flower that is not of this world. About flower that is not of this world. Tighnari, Albedo. Okay. I want to know what Albedo said. A flower that is not of this world doesn't sound like an existing species. That's such a hard word. Or something created through specialized cultivation techniques. With that noted, I believe we should think out of the box. After reviewing what I've learned over the years, I have now reached a conclusion. Sucrose also came to discuss her thoughts with me. She hasn't yet decided on an answer that at the moment of me writing this letter, so I won't be revealing my own conclusion right now. We can discuss it in detail when we meet, and I hope everyone else will bring their respective answers too. I'll see you then. Tighnari. After our conversation the other day, I went over the prophecy's wording carefully. A flower that is not of this world sounds more like a logical paradox. Think about it. If a flower is not of this world, its existence cannot be perceived. However, if it cannot be perceived, it will not fit the description of the prophecy. As such, my view is that this riddle's answer doesn't have to be a real plant. However, I also must note, with all due respect, that the person who came up with this riddle may not know all plants in the world, and I dare say that no one could make such a claim. From this perspective, you could even think of some rare plants as potential candidates for the answer. Wait, was there more? Okay, there was. Attached is a list of rare plant species. I've added a short description to each entry and hope you could find your answer within them. Best wishes to you. Was there more to Albedo's letter then? No, it's just Albedo at the end. Okay. Sucrose. Feels strange to insert a letter into the mailbox I had made myself, but I did find my answer. At first I thought that a flower created using alchemy would constitute one that is not of this world according to the prophecy. But after giving it some more thought, I realized that instead of creating an actual plant, a flower-shaped mechanism made of alchemical products might fit the description better. So I arrived at my conclusion, a clock in the shape of a flower. A long passage of life brushes past the timepiece, leaving fluttering petals in its wake. The elapsing years stir up the leaves, pushing the needle of time forward. Interesting. Next up, Guide'll never get lost. Mona! No one can confidently say that they will never get lost, but as long as their wish to guide and to help others does not waver, they will become a ship that can traverse the waves eternally. I didn't perform any divination before writing this letter, but I have a feeling that I will witness the truth behind the prophecy together with you all. So if you need me, just call on me at my place. I'll be there. Okay. What did Mika have to say? I hope this letter finds you all well. It's a long one. I didn't expect to be asked such a question, which caused quite a headache at first. I only know how to guide people in the geological sense, but on the journey of life, I'm still a lost kid who needs guidance of others. But upon seeing your question, I immediately knew that I could help with it. I tried drawing a map showing vegetation distribution for Mr. Tighnari, Miss Kale, as well as a dragon-spotted calendar for Mr. Saino. Both are attached below. Oh my gosh. In the next few days, I will need to patrol with the captain to draw maps for Miss Lisa, so I can only support you with my well wishes. My apologies. Please forgive me. I hope the map and the list will be of some help to you. Mika. Okay, Amber. Guide is too grand a title for me, but I'd love this to be everyone's friend. It's something I think I'm good at. And I'm an attentive listener, so do let me know when you feel lost. To use an analogy, I'm like a torch out in the wild that'll help illuminate everyone's path so long as it continues to burn bright. Mika's a precious being. Mika's so precious. Everything written down below is not meant for Kale. Dear Kale, if you're reading this, please turn away. I've been worried about Kale lately. She's recovered from the illness, but she still doesn't look all that cheerful. It feels like she still has things that she can't let go of. Allow me to write my wish down here. I hope that Kale can uncover the secret behind the prophecy and find her happiness. Wherever she is and whoever she becomes, I'll always be her friend no matter what. We're not the savior and the saved, but simply good friends. Amber! Okay, Bennett's letter. I've been thinking about this for a long time. Before you came to me with this prophecy, it never even crossed my mind that I could be a part of this. Well, as you all know, I'm probably the last person you'd think of when it comes to guiding others. I still have a long way to go, and I'm still trying to figure out how to peacefully coexist with everything in this world. Amber, I agree. Ugh. But if you're asking me about who could be of help, my friend Fischl and her friend Mona, the astrologists, are both very knowledgeable and brave. I say they're probably the ones you're looking for, and that's my answer. Wishing you all good luck, Bennett. Good, Bennett. Okay, never lies. Sino, Rosaria, Razor. I want to read Sino's first. You are correct to assume that I seldom lie. This is to do with my upbringing. As a desert dweller who has been living within the academia since my childhood, I want Sino to now be a protective big brother. I feel like he already is. Let's see. Living the life of academia since my childhood, my unusual identity makes it hard for others to trust me, and it would have been harder still if I was not honest. As a result, I learned to talk less and speak no more than what is necessary. Uncovering the secrets behind the prophecy may come with its perils. If you need someone who would never lie, I can join you. Okay, I want to see Razor's next. Oh, I asked my teacher Lisa to write this letter. It's much better than the ones I wrote. Many thanks. I don't lie. I trust you. Come to me when you need me. I will always be there for you, Razor. Razor's like, you're right. I don't lie. Okay, that's my answer. Precious. Rosaria. I must make one thing clear first. Razor, he's so good. Must make one thing clear first. I am not someone who would never lie. After hearing your question, I thought about many things in the past in earnest and recalled many occasions upon which I lied. I often make up excuses to avoid choir practice. Also tell white lies too, sometimes to make myself happy, and other times to allow myself to give up on some struggles. The nicest lie I'd ever come up with is the one I told Varka, that I didn't want to stay in Mondstadt. Varka responded with another lie, and that was his advice to me. Your current abilities are not suited to life beyond Mondstadt's borders. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. I can't be the answer to this question, but I suggest that you consider what never lying actually means. Does it mean to never deceive, or to never lie with ill intent? It's a pity that I'm not the one you're looking for, but I believe that someone who meets the requirements will turn up. Good luck. Rosaria. Interesting. Interesting. That's fun. That's fun stuff about Rosaria. Okay, a legend that never ends. Lisa, Klee, Kale. I'm gonna save Klee for last because I still have the sneaking suspicion that Klee is just like, I have the secrets of the universe! Kale. I think a legend that never ends should be a story filled with hopes and dreams. Undertale? It works like a baton that's passed on from one person to the next, offering something meaningful to everyone that it touches. I have a bomb. That's true. It could also be a bomb and blow up everything. I was once greatly encouraged by such stories, so I think I'll be going with this answer. Aww. Kale. Undertale. It's been on my mind recently. I played Deltarune this week, so. Alright, Lisa. Legends were created by humans. In that sense, no legend endures forever, and all stories must end in regret someday. But as long as a good story lives in people's hearts, it does in some way live on forever. That's the conclusion I've come to after years of reading, anyway. Best of luck, little cuties. Lisa. Aw, cute. Alright, Klee. Oh, it's so short.
Mom writes travel guides, but she did have friends who wrote fairy tales, so Klee heard that a story its author spends their whole life writing will always be a good one. Klee.
Okay. Cool. We read them all. Sucrose. We got the answers.
Let me quickly summarize what we found out about a flower that is not of this world. Tainari believes that on closer examination it might be logically paradoxal, while Albedo says that his answer would be better discussed at length in person. As for my answer, I think a clock in the shape of a flower would constitute one that is not of this world.
Here's what we've gathered regarding a guide who will never get lost.
Mona said that she'd like to join us in uncovering the secret behind the prophecy, while Bennett suggests Fischl, Mona, or the Traveler as potential candidates. Mika didn't submit much, but he did draw a vegetation map for Master Tainari and wrote up a dragon spotting calendar for Cyno. Amber also wrote in. She said that she sees herself as nobody's guide, but everybody's friend.
As for one who would never lie, Rosaria removed herself from consideration, but both Razor and Cyno are willing to support us in our search. Timaeus seems to have forgotten to write to us.
Oh, he's very busy with trying to appeal to Yinger, I guess.
And finally, this is what we've gathered on a legend that never ends. Klee said that her mom has a number of friends who like to write storybooks. Lisa believes that legends live forever in people's hearts. I think that for a legend to be never-ending, it has to be filled with hopes and dreams, and actively passed from one person to the next.
Da da da!
So, what are the answers to the 4 riddles then?
You're really smart, Paimon. I bet you can figure it all out in no time.
AKA, I don't know.
Or, let's all share our thoughts on what we think the answers might be.
Wait! Wait for me!
Oh, he actually remembered.
Oh, Timaeus, what brings you here?
I'm sorry, I really am. The time just got away from me and I didn't get around to writing that letter. However, I'm happy to announce that I think I can be the one who would never lie.
Huh? This is kinda sudden. Not that we don't trust you, Timaeus, but, could you elaborate a little after you catch your breath?
What's that?
Of course. Do you still remember the time I, collaborated with a certain Miss Ying-ar?
Rings a bell.
Well,
Very
basically, she helped me out a lot with my research into potion making once, and, well, we've stayed in touch through letters ever since.
Wait, so Ying-ar is the girl from Liyue that Sucrose mentioned earlier?
Hey, Pama got it.
We always assumed you were hard at work every time we saw you at the crafting bench. So you've just been writing letters to Ying-ar the whole time?
No, I mean, not all the time. I've done some work too. And anyway, our correspondence covers a lot of serious topics, like perfumes, potions, alchemy.
Her favorite movies, her favorite flowers.
Anyway, a few months ago, I made a vow to the heavens that I will be true to myself and never utter an insincere word until the day that I've managed to win Miss Ying-ar's heart.
So, at Starsnatch Cliff, you were picking Cecilia's as a gift for Ying-ar?
Well, that's right. The Cecilia flower is said to represent a once wayward heart transformed by the power of love. I couldn't think of a better flower to give than that. I know full well that Miss Ying-ar is far more knowledgeable than I in both the ways of the world and the ways of our craft, but I thought I should make the effort for once and put myself out there. Which brings me to the subject of the last few days and the Windblume Festival. I thought it was time for me to invite Miss Ying-ar to Mondstadt.
Oh my gosh, she's inviting her.
But yesterday, Albedo told me that Sucrose has been working hard to help another girl achieve her dream. And when I went to take a look at our roster, I saw that she'd done my remaining work for me. I feel incredibly guilty. I've been spending all of my time in my own fantasy world while everyone else has been bending over backwards to help other people. How could I ever hope to be worthy of Miss Ying-ar's love if I'm so selfish?
Oh,
Timaeus.
And that's why I've decided to join you.
But then what about Ying-ar?
Yeah. Haven't you been planning this for over a month now? You said you were gonna invite her to Mondstadt.
Well, yes, I did mention in my letters that I'd like her to visit, which is why I just sent her another gift with my hand-picked Windblooms, along with a handwritten letter.
I wonder if flower simples roses exist. There's the Sumeru rose, but that's in Sumeru.
I explained that a matter of great importance has presented itself to which I must devote my full attention for the time being. As soon as it's resolved, I'll make haste to Liyue to pick her up in person. I made sure to package the gift and letter with the greatest care. All I can do now is hope that she'll understand. Point being, please know that I sincerely want to support you in this endeavor. Plus, I think I'm an honest person. As far as I recall, I don't think I've told a single lie in my life.
Well, you certainly convinced Paimon with that speech. Don't worry, Timaeus. We won't let your determination go to waste.
We got you.
Thank you, Timaeus.
Ah, thank you, everyone. I promise to do everything I can to help.
Okay, so it looks like we found our one who would never lie.
Sounds good. Hey, let me read chat for a bit. Just a simple red rose. Not into vat. Nothing is simple.
Great! Let's keep it up. On to the other three.
Okay, we are discussing stuff.
Okay, Paimon will do the honors. Ahem. We have with us here the flower, the guide, the legend, and Timaeus.
Poor Timaeus. Just gets called by his name while everyone else gets fun titles.
Huh? Why did you only say Timaeus' name? You should say my name, too.
All right. We also have Klee.
That's me!
With Klee here, this all somehow feels like we're getting ready for a field trip.
I forgot that Mona has like beef with Klee because she found out that I think her mom is like connected to the same circle of witches that Mona has, or like similar, like her master and Klee's mom or something like that. I
There's
forget.
nothing wrong with a more relaxed atmosphere, is there?
This is goofy AF. I know, I love it. But have you figured out your answer?
Of course. We will soon see if my hypothesis has any merit.
Actually, I'm still feeling a little nervous.
Me too.
But weren't you all fired up just a moment ago?
Yeah, you're right. Okay, let's do this.
Actually, I'm a little worried too. Deep breaths. Deep breaths.
I know what you're feeling. Saying anything becomes so much harder when there are so many people watching.
Well, does anyone know the exact location of where we're headed, or should I do a reading on my scry glass?
According to the prophecy, once we figured out the answer, we should test it at the Lantern of Utmost Joy. Wait, but where is this lantern?
Oh, we know something about that.
I already found out where it is.
What?
Hi! So, we discovered the location.
Wow, that's amazing. You really know how to do everything under the sun.
I like how it said by divining the wind, aka
talking to Venti.
Then we'll let you lead the way.
Follow me.
This is it. We're off to find the sacred location of the Lantern of Utmost Joy.
Okay, where are we going? There? I wasn't expecting there, but okay. I guess there. Oh, it's up there. Oh, I see. Well,
Squall Fury.
What? So convenient. Okay.
The wind rises.
According to the map, it should be somewhere around here.
Uh-huh.
Let me take a look. Oh, it should be right up ahead.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure I didn't miss out dialogue.
Aww, I don't see any lanterns here. Now that I think about it, the prophecy didn't say anything about what the Lantern of Utmost Joy actually looks like, right? Maybe we've overlooked something?
Traveler, are you trying to figure out something else from the paper?
Exactly. Venti's note here says we should look up and seek the answer from the sky.
Paimon's reading too. Huh? It says to look up, but there's nothing above us. The wind didn't trick us, did it?
The slip also says, now you should recite the incantation. Come on, take a look at this.
Place the squirrel on the back of the pointy-eared cat, and a pious puppy will open the doors to show you the way. Huh. Paimon read the whole thing out loud, but nothing's happening.
Oh!
Look, the wind is blowing!
What a strong wind current. Let's ride it up and see where it leads us.
Has that always been there?
Huh? We'll have to fly up there? Can someone carry me with them?
Oh, Razza, hi! Thank you so much for stopping by. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well.
Here.
Oh, they go together? Alright, guess they are. The floating island. I don't remember that always being there. Oh, here we go. Whee! Whoa. That's a setup. Huh. Interesting. There's a gram. Wait, there's the monogram. Whatever the photogram. Whatever it's called.
How did this little island get up here in the sky? Did somebody make it?
Just to be safe, I've been jotting down our entire route here. This way, no one will get lost.
Oh, good thinking, Kale. Ah, who would have thought we'd find this kind of table here? Weird. It's almost as if someone was holding a tea party.
This is moving. It's floating.
I never would have guessed that such a place could exist. Right above Mondstadt, too.
Wow, look at that pretty lantern on the table. There's even a chair for each side of the lantern, too.
There seems to be something on the back of this chair. Let me have a closer look. Take your seat, present your answers, and you shall reach enlightenment.
Okay.
Well, as far as instructions go, I guess that's simple enough.
So we just need to do as it says, right?
Wait a second.
Huh? What is it, Albedo?
We'd better make sure this place is safe before taking our seats. Everyone, please stay clear for a moment.
Albedo's suspicious. He feels like something's up.
Well, all our questions and doubts aside, the scenery here is pretty amazing. It'd be impossible to feel stressed here.
And Mona's crying, it looks like.
How is everything, Albedo?
Everything seems to be fine. I didn't find any traps or suspicious mechanisms, but I also couldn't find any overt destructive devices.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, it seems that wrong answers won't have any catastrophic consequences. Looks like we'll have to sit on these chairs and fulfill the prophecy. Everyone, I would like to suggest that we try some risky answers on our first attempt. Let's reserve our most confident answers for the second round.
That sounds kind of smart, but why?
This whole thing is fascinating to me right now.
Ah, I get what he means. If we do as he says, then we may be able to figure out how the puzzle works.
I see. That makes a lot of sense.
Mona, is there something wrong? You're not looking too good.
Oh, are you hungry? I brought some snacks.
Thank you for offering, Klee, but that's not quite it. While Albedo was checking just now, I gave my scryglass a spin hoping to find some information.
Uh-huh.
There's a strange aura to this place. It's almost as if someone has been staring at me as soon as we stepped foot in here. But if nothing here has actually been physically tampered with, then no. Could that person be?
Say your thoughts. Say your thoughts. Say your thoughts! Mona just shivered. Did she sense some kind of great power? Say your thoughts, Mona!
What do you mean, Mona? Who could it be?
Never mind. It's not like I've got any proof.
But it's something! Give us your thoughts!
Don't leave us on the edge like this, Mona.
Please!
I'll just do what Albedo said.
I guess we're moving on.
Yes. Let's test the hypothesis together, Klee.
Come on, join us, Mona.
Oh, all right.
Okay. Then I'll answer the first question. If someone were to ask me to find a flower that is not of this world...
You can do it, Sucrose.
Aw.
Then I would fetch a tetragenic sweet flower.
All right, I'm up next. My part of the prophecy is to find a guide who will never get lost.
Kale, I hope you found your answer.
My answer is that I will be that guide. For a long time, I have been guided by others. It's taken me a while, but I finally made it to where I am today. Although I still haven't made a name for myself, and I'm still quite immature, I I would still like to put my name forward. Because I would like to become a guide that can help others.
Aw.
I want to help others the same way Amber, Master Tainari, Sino, and everyone else helped me. Now it's my turn to pass on the gift that I've been given.
All right. It's up to me to answer the third part. I'll submit myself as one who would never lie. Although I've never really had any other virtues or talents, I'm confident that I've always been an honest person. I'd like to thank everyone, too, for giving me this opportunity to validate myself.
And
Aw, good
last
for
but
you.
not least, I will answer the final part of the prophecy. There's no tale more befitting the title of a legend that never ends than our fates as human beings.
Wait! The lantern just lit up!
Ooh!
Whoa! All 4 sides of the lantern are glowing!
Huh?
But all we did was submit a batch of test answers.
Kale, could I ask you to stand up for a second?
Oh, alright.
Whoa! Ah. I see.
Huh? What's going on? Why is it lighting up regardless of who's sitting in the chair? Didn't it say we have to answer all the questions correctly?
Maybe there's no right answer.
It's pretty clear now, isn't it? We've just proven that there is no right answer for this prophecy.
No right answer? But how could that be?
Although the instructions had come from an old and enigmatic prophecy, it is in fact nothing like the ancient mechanism that we had all imagined it to be. I believe the lantern only serves as a simple signal.
Oh, does that mean we'll never hear Albato's theory? Man. Whoa!
And to think, I never expected you to actually find this place.
What? There's someone else here?
Hello?
We meet again, traveler.
Hi.
Hey! You're that Outlander we met the other day at Good Hunter!
It's all thanks to you that I was able to find this place. Good thing that you were too preoccupied with the prophecy to notice someone tailing you from the shadows.
Uh-huh, and?
Oh, is that so? Then, why do I spy yet another person following in your shadow?
Wait, really?
There's no need for pleasantries. You should know I'm here for you.
Is it just because I'm a visitor from abroad?
I was there when you snuck your way into Marjorie's place.
So you had your eyes on me even then, huh? That was 2 whole weeks ago, you know.
It's hard not to notice you when I'm on duty every day.
Oh, nerd. Nerd. Hi, Quentin. Thank you so much for stopping by. How you doing? I hope you're doing well.
All right. In that case, I'll admit it. I was the person who slipped this prophecy into the storybook.
Oh.
Huh? But why? Then, does that mean this wasn't a real prophecy after all?
Don't worry. Even though you probably have plenty of reservations about me, you can be sure that the prophecy is genuine.
Okay.
In fact, many of you here today may have heard the code name of the one who left the prophecy to me.
Okay, the code name. Oh, I'm curious. I'm doing good. Hey, good to hear. Glad to hear that you're doing good.
She hailed from an ancient assembly of powerful women, each of whom used a single letter to signify themselves.
Who would have guessed? It seems that power was indeed left behind by the old hag after all.
Wait, I need details. Tell me.
Ah, so you're B student. It's an honor to meet you. I am Scarlet, the successor of Jay.
Well, what are you talking about?
It's a long story, but I'm not quite sure that I'm the best person to tell it.
Oh, please, someone!
Since you've all spent so much time and energy trying to decipher this prophecy, you must also be very interested in the secret behind this lantern, no?
I have so many questions! I see you doing Windblume. Yep, we are. I have so many questions! Wait!
The lantern has already been lit. Now then, please allow me to disturb your happy peace.
Oh, the wind.
Why did this little thing just light up? How strange.
Alice!
Hello? On the other side of the lantern. Can you hear me over there?
Mom? Oh, I hear many youthful voices.
Calm your horses. No, I don't want answers.
Madam, I am Scarlet, the successor of Jay.
Oh,
Since we've last gathered, Jay's successor has already become so reckless and bold. Unbelievable.
Oh.
Wait. Why are you talking just like the old hag?
Old hag? Who would dare say that? Is that Mona?
Who are you? Who dares imitate my master?
And what of imitation and mimicry? It has always been a fool's errand to mimic and learn from humanity.
Oh, Alice. I'm here too.
Mom, why are you trying to talk like other people?
I like how Beta and Clea are like, hi, we're here too. I also straight up thought it was Lisa when I first heard. See, for me, Alice's voice for some reason is ingrained in my brain, so whenever I hear it, I'm like, hold up, that's Alice.
So I see everyone's here. Well then, my warmest greetings, everyone.
I have so many questions.
Miss Alice, why would you?
Well, it's been many years since this lantern last lit up. You can't blame me for thinking that one of the old friends from my youth may have decided to catch up again.
To be fair, this was the first time I heard Alice's voice. Oh, true. That's a fair point. A lot of people might not have heard Alice's voice, especially, like, I know not everyone watches, like, the character trailers. Alice has voiced in some of the character trailers as well. But yeah, that's a fair point.
Why she sounds so coy all of a sudden?
And if I recall correctly, we left this lantern in the care of the Animo Archon Barbados.
Oh.
You must be commended for uncovering an artifact entrusted to the god of wind himself.
So when Venti was like, oh, I'll see what I could do, he literally was like, where did I put that lantern?
Tell me, are you sitting around my beloved tea party table?
It's a really long table.
Oh, so you are. I suppose this means even the Animo Archon has granted you entry to this place. Was all of this Scarlet's doing?
Wait. Paimon's completely lost now. So what was this assembly you were talking about earlier?
Oh, Miss Alice, would it be all right to leave the explanation of that to you?
Well, you should be rewarded for making it all the way up here and activating the lantern. Now then, let me tell you a long and ancient story.
Yes, please! I need answers! I'm here.
Ever heard of the Hexenzirkel?
Yes.
As the spooky name suggests, it's a secret society. Once upon a time, it even challenged the Animo Archon himself.
It did?
But he replied, "Let us make music, not war, and resolve our conflicts through song." From then on, the mages would only ever convene in the woods, in the skies, or on the edges of cliffs. At these tea parties, they discussed their stories and secrets and resolved their differences, as the tea and cakes bore witness to their pledge never to fight amongst themselves.
Yesterday, I snuffed out the life of my beloved. He had grown old and was extremely sick. He loved me dearly, so I took his fate in my hands and ended his pain.
I'm raising a son. Of all the children I had, he's the only one left.
Wait, hold the frick up!
But I suppose that still makes me a mother.
Hold the
my
frick up!
lifespan is nothing compared to yours, so I wish to leave you with my storybook. Actually, maybe you can pass it on to your children one day.
Oh, this looks interesting. Let me scry.
My dear sisters, we mustn't let prophecies threaten our bonds of friendship. Even the most frightening witch was once a little girl, and growing up can be so tough. Sometimes we all need to vent our troubles to the wind. Even if the nations go to war, or the sky falls down, the mages' tea parties shall forever be held around this table.
Uh-huh. Okay.
So this is where the legendary mages held their meetings.
Okay. Question.
Did the sun look like Albedo to anybody else? Just out of curiosity.
I don't know. I thought it looked like Albedo. I'm gonna have to rewatch that later. There's implications. Yeah, that was Albedo's mom talking. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. Holy balls! This has implications. This implies that Rheindotter, I don't know how to pronounce it, I'm so sorry. Okay, was part of the Hexen Circle. I've also botched that. But also she was from Conria? Okay, anyway,
That's right. We often met here to chat and have tea.
Also, that was Mona's teacher when they said, let me scry. Okay, that I got. And when she said that, I was like, that's Mona's line where she, I think, does her E, where she's like, let me scry.
Then, what about the part saying that if we light the lantern of utmost joy, we'd receive a supreme blessing?
About that. I never expected anyone other than Jay to actually read the full contents of that prophecy. It's a little embarrassing.
Does Albedo have diamonds in his eyes? He does not, because Albedo is a construct, technically. Albedo is a construct. He was created. I guess that's one way of putting it. Either way, he is not exactly human.
The truth is, that prophecy was actually just a letter that we sent to Jay as a group the day before her wedding.
Wedding?
So it was indeed written by all of you.
I see. Also in the background that there were golden stars like around Albedo's neck. There were golden stars like Albedo's neck, but also this symbol is the traveler symbol. Which I will have to get into the character menu to show it off, but that's the symbol of the travelers as well.
I must thank you for resisting the urge to immediately reveal the truth to everybody, Albedo. Knowing you probably figured out everything the moment you laid eyes on the message.
No, it took me a little longer than that.
A flower that is not of this world, a guide who will never get lost, one who would never lie, and a legend that never ends. These 4 descriptions signify 4 individual mages. When a member of the organization had to leave the group to spend the rest of her days with her beloved, the other mages would write down this prophecy and send it to her to invite her for a final get-together.
I will say that it was in the shape of a U shape. Okay. I thought that would have been a fun detail to his creator. Well, the thing is, Albedo also can, like, hide it at will, apparently.
A flower that is not of this world signifies, of course, flowers that do not naturally exist in this world. This is the signature of R, full name Rheindotter, also known as Gold.
There it is! Okay. Rheindotter, that's okay, Gold.
If there's anyone in this world who could create a flower species that does not yet exist, it would be her. The guide who will never get lost is N, otherwise known as Nicole. You may not have encountered her yet, but she is a truly extraordinary woman who has made this world's direction and order her subject of study.
Okay, Nicole.
Some of you may be fortunate enough to have already heard her voice. Like a prophetess, she will only speak to guide people toward the truth when a change has occurred in the world.
Wait! The one thing that comes to mind is at the end of the Archon Interlude quest with Wanderer. Someone spoke to us then. Was that Nicole? That's the first thing that came into my mind when a change has occurred in the world. That was a pretty big change. A pot broken. Yeah!
She has a tendency to suddenly speak in someone's mind without any warning.
Lord! Gosh, Traveler, do you remember? Could she have been the one who spoke to me while we were investigating Vayu? Oh my gosh, they actually used the name I gave him. That's awesome. Okay, cool. That's awesome.
If one day you would be unfortunate enough to run into a truly dangerous situation, she may use her voice to guide the way forward for you.
I'm so excited.
Who would have guessed that there are so many mysterious women in this world and that they would all know each other?
The one who would never lie is me. I hope no one would take offense. It's just that I, Alice, or A for short, have always had a soft spot for those with sincerity and candor. As for A Legend That Never Ends, you may not know M in person, but you've likely encountered one of her works. Have any of you ever read The Boar Princess?
Uh-huh.
Huh? I'm pretty sure every child in Mondstadt has read that book.
It's also one of my favorite stories. M was an exceptional human writer who used her prose to teach me the meaning of grief. Don't you think such a person would deserve a seat at the mage's table?
Paimon's getting more and more lost.
It may sound hard to believe, but I can attest to everything that Alice has said. Jay was also a mortal who aged and passed on, leaving her title to her students and followers.
Oh.
Alice, you've never acknowledged any of Jay's successors. It's now been centuries since the first of us took on her mantle. I've always wanted to meet you.
Do you also want to become a mage?
Title aside, I think I'm more interested in the meaning and purpose of the Hexen Circle.
Okay, interesting. Alice, you suffer sincere, yet you experiment on Haley Trolls. Here's the thing. Being sincere doesn't necessarily exclude that. Sincere is just being, like, honest in all your dealings. And she was very honest on experimenting on Haley Trolls. She was like, she even wrote in her book about it. Like, sincere and nice are two different things. Exactly. Quentin said it better than I could. She was honest about experimenting Haley Trolls.
I used to think that the Hexen Circle was a group of women who could control the very fate of this world. But now, I've seen for myself that besides Jay, many other ordinary people were also among you.
Do you think less of us now?
No, not at all. My interest has been piqued, and I'm now even more drawn towards the idea of becoming a mage.
You're right. I've never acknowledged any of Jay's successors, but you are different. You are much more fascinating than any of your predecessors.
Oh, has someone finally piqued Aunt Alice's interest?
Interesting.
Now is not a good time, Scarlet, but as soon as I am able, I will seek you out for a meeting. I want you to tell me all about Jay's married life back in her hometown.
If I told you I was going to stab you and then I stabbed you, I would be sincere. What am I telling you? Exactly. I heard Quentin from the others, sincere and nice are two different things. True. Mother ever knows because he's been... No, dude, it's so true. Also, you don't want me popping in and commenting on stuff. But, no, it's so true, though. Yeah, being nice and sincere are two totally different things. You can be honest and still be... You can be honest and still be a dick.
So the mage who received the prophecy letter from all of you was Jay? She left the Hexen Circle after getting married?
Precisely. There was only one way the letter could have been interpreted. She would have known what we meant as soon as she saw the message. We were just asking one thing of her.
Wait, let me reread this. I zoned out for a bit. She would have known what we meant as soon as... Okay.
Please come to see us again. Before you go and settle forever with your happiness, please come share some of it with your best friends and sisters.
Flay's actually cursed. What? Saying dick? Also, bleh. I love that emote. Bleh.
So, the Supreme Blessing actually meant...
All journeys are fleeting and will eventually come to an end. What will give us the most fulfillment and happiness in the end are those who will greet us at our journey's destination. Dear child, I believe you can also understand what I am talking about. We women will always have many troubles and encounter pains and frustrations that will keep us up at night. But no matter how hard things may become, we will cross mountains and oceans to see our best friends again, regardless of how many years have passed or how far the distance may be. As long as we can be with our beloved friends, our hearts will be filled with joy.
Aww.
To us mages, that's what being supremely blessed is all about.
Oh.
I still don't get it, but I do know that all the mages are Mom's best friends.
Please, like, I have no idea what's going on, but everyone's friends.
If you ask how I see it, the Hexen Circle is just a group of ladies that I spent my youth with. Anyway, I'll introduce some of the other members to you all later. I still have a few things
bye.
to attend to, so this will have to do for today.
Todoko says bye too.
Aw.
Goodbye, darling, and farewell to all of our other friends as well. I'm sure we'll see each other again.
Lily is such an innocent baby. She really is. She's so precious.
Oh, now that I think of it, isn't it getting close to that time of year?
Yes, it's Windblume again, Alice.
It's also a special anniversary date. I'm sure you still remember.
Yes, I do remember now. It was on this day many, many years ago that Jay tied the knot. Oh, just in time for the Festival of Love and Freedom.
Aw.
Everyone, please enjoy this year's Windblume Festival to the fullest.
Alice's voice fades and the lantern grows dim. It is once again just a regular piece of decor. For a moment, everyone looks lost in thought, but soon chatter begins to fill the space again. Before long, everyone spreads their gliders to return to Mondstadt. I love that. I did too. I liked that a lot.
Whoa! Ah, Albedo! Why didn't you tell me we'd have to glide all the way back down?
Poor Timaeus is like, I'm not experienced in this! I don't even have a license! This is fun. Is this gonna disappear after, like, everything? Aw, this is fun. When I saw this, I immediately thought of Alice. I was like, is she gonna talk through that? Prob. Okay. Like, I hope it's here for most of the event, but if not, at least I can walk around it one last time. One last time. Alrighty. To Mondstadt we go. Da, 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 da. I think it'll be there for the rest of it. I hope so. Oh, Timaeus, you okay? You okay, dude?
Are you okay, Timaeus? Maybe you'd feel better if you just, you know, let it out.
I'm fine. I'm just a little glider sick, that's all.
Aww.
You may want to look into getting your own gliding license when you have the time. It might prove helpful to you.
I was right, he didn't have a license. Airsick, yeah.
Okay. Sure thing.
I got air sickness.
It sounds like you've still got something on your mind. Why don't you tell us? We're all happy to listen.
It's nothing, really. It's just, well, Alice's story was really interesting and romantic. I won't argue about that, but still, the whole thing wasn't quite what I was hoping for. Of course, I didn't actually expect the supreme blessing to be real, but...
Don't say that. None of this was your fault, Timaeus. Honestly, it's more on me for having agreed to be the Windblume Festival Special Ambassador. Had I not asked for everyone's help...
If anything, it should be my fault for finding that prophecy.
No, you guys just okay.
No, I didn't mean to blame the two of you either. I just feel like this whole adventure didn't really end on a high note, and we also didn't really get anything out of it.
I got a lot out of it! Sorry about you guys, but I got a lot!
But I'd say we still learned something new.
Well, that aside, Timaeus, you still need to go to Liyue to apologize to Yinger, right? Do you want Kale and I to accompany you?
Maybe the processes, the friends we made along the way. True!
Oh, Miss Yingar. Well, I mean, I just really don't want her to get mad at me. Now that I've come back to my senses, I really don't know what I should do.
Hey, you three? You may want to look over there.
Oh my gosh! 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 Timaeus! It's your time! Oh my gosh! Wasn't the point of... Wait, maybe the prophecy was the friends we made along the way. Maybe. I feel like I would cue, like emotional, like, ad music now. But the point of this adventure wasn't to get anything out of it, Timaeus. True. Blake's being selfishly open about getting stuff out of it. Listen, if he's the one where he's like, I don't lie, I might as well not lie as well. I got stuff out of it. Blaze go monkey brain. I did. I literally went, whoa, whoa. Oh my gosh. Thanks for the hydrate.
Huh?
Go, Timaeus!
Miss Yingar?
Oh, so that's Miss Yingar? I've never met her before.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
Yep, that's her. And she actually came all the way to Mondstadt.
I am so sorry, Miss Yingar. But how did you... I mean...
I'm sorry. The fact he walked up and all the lights were like, choo, 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 choo. We are lighting up. We are giving you mood lighting for this moment. It is your time, Timaeus. Talk to her. That was perfect.
Are you so happy just to see me?
Of course I am. I'm so happy that, I don't, sorry, I don't know what to say.
I was ready to give you a harsh scolding, but now that I've seen you like this, I suppose I could let you off the hook this time.
Every time Yingar appears, it's always such a joy. It's such a joy. She made a memorable moment in the Liyue Archon quest. And man, she's such a joy. The lights be like Sebastian. Sha-la-la-la-la-la, my oh my. The boy look too shy. He got up. Kissy girl. Disney, don't balk me.
You said you couldn't come to pick me up because of a very important matter, right? Well then, of course I had to come and find you instead.
Am I the only one that likes her? I love her.
Should we go see how they're doing?
We should give them space, but also...
Indeed!
Indeed! We should go see how they're doing. Disney? Disney, don't bonk me.
Well, I wouldn't. You'll get hit by a forest boar if you interrupt a couple's romantic conversation.
Oh, really? We'll just leave them alone then.
They look quite happy. Maybe that's what Windblume's all about. Their adventure has come to an end. Everyone said farewell. There's
I am so
people here.
glad to see Timaeus find his happiness.
Bye, guys! Disney book. No, Disney don't.
I have to say, I'm even more envious of you, Sucrose. You can be happy just to see others happy. And you gave me so much help without any expectations in return. Even though you said that we're very much alike, I still feel like you have a much bigger heart than I do.
But if you say that, then I'd say I'm also nowhere near as brave or tenacious as you. I guess we have the same amount of positive qualities. They're just spread over different parts of our personalities. I've never visited Sumeru, or made many friends from outside of Mondstadt.
Oh.
I'm happy just to have met and become your friend. Maybe I'll get shy and flustered when I meet other people I don't know in the future. But that's okay too. Since we are so alike, you probably get what I'm trying to say. You just need to believe that all of your issues aren't really issues at all.
But isn't it too late now for me to learn to accept myself?
Never. Sorry. Got very passionate there. Never. It is never too late for that. I'm gonna be honest, I teared up a little bit during this. Bro, I cried earlier. I cried earlier, I get it.
Well... Do you know anything about the blooming cycles of Cecilius?
I may have read about that in a book before.
That's a topic that my parents used to talk about back when they were still dating. Surprising, right? To think that people would talk about that while on a date.
These guys also real in this event. I feel like that happens a lot. Like in Alhaithab's story quest. Was it Alhaithab's? Yeah, there was like talks about unaliving and such. But man, I love this game. Kali Sucrose shipping was forged right here. Dude, like earlier, I think Purity was like, I shipped them and I was like, oh, I don't really see it. And then I saw them in the field together and I was like,
okay, I see it.
it's cute.
My mom brought it up at dinner one time last month. She called my dad the most boring man she knew and said that he even turned up late to a date once. All with a smile on her face.
Aww.
But she also said that learning is just another part of life. It's never too late to start something, as long as you recognize that it's something good for you to do.
Exactly, Kale. It's never too late.
Why don't you give it a try, Kale?
Okay, I'll try my best. They're really having a great conversation. Paimon can't even find a moment to join in.
Well, isn't it great that they're getting along so well? Give lesbians a try. Guys, consider holding hands and you know, stuff.
I nearly forgot. This is for you.
This texture. Are these seeds?
Yep. I believe I mentioned my sweet flower research to you before. These are the seeds of the sweet flower cultivars that I've worked on. It's nothing too special, but they're the best cultivars that I've made. So, I really hope that you'll like them. They're super sweet and easy to grow and keep. I'm also submitting them as my Windblooms for this year. I wish that the Animo Archon could also see how lovely they are.
Cue Venti walking up. Hi guys, how's it going?
Thank you. I'll plant them in the Avidia forest and take good care of them.
Kale, please take these notes with you. I've heard that you've been working hard on your studies, so I've prepared some study materials for you at Sucrose's request.
Aww.
Feel free to look through them whenever you can find the time. Mondstadt's doors will always remain open to you.
Thank you so much. Really, I don't know what to say. I'm just really happy.
Yeah. I want to hug her. I want to hug her. Venti's still there drinking. He's somewhere. I want to find him at Angel Share. He probably's not there, but man, I want it. I want Sucrose's ears to go up one day. That'd be cute. But in the same term, I want that to happen to Yai, but it won't.
Sucrose, now's your chance. Didn't you want to collect a breath of joy?
You're right. I almost forgot. Kale, can you exhale once into this test tube? I will save this breath of joy and use it in my research.
Place is gonna break one day. I have already. There goes my microphone. Wow. I've been adjusting my microphone so much. The stand actually is like broken. Hold on. I'll be honest, this is the kind of creepy part. Oh, the XL in the thing? I think it's fine. He's still where you found him last time? I'll have to check. Wow, my microphone. Can I just hold it the whole time? Hold on. I'm just gonna hold my microphone for now.
Oh, really? May I?
Of course.
The fluid turns a deep violet. Ooh! A small sparkling cloud then puffs out of the rest of the test cube and rises into the air like a marshmallow before it's taken away by the wind.
Huh? What was that?
It was like a little cloud of happiness, but now it flew away.
Oh! It's Sucrose was your logic. But that's so cute!
Well, luckily, there's still some breath left in the test tube. I'll seal it up for now. I'll keep working on it and let you know as soon as I have any breakthroughs in my research.
Yeah, you can write to me. I'll be sure to respond as soon as I receive your letter.
Oh, it looks like you found a new pen pal.
Oh, hi, Tainari!
Master Tainari! Sino!
If your friendship was forged in a test tube, does that make you test friends forever?
That's it. I think you've ruined Sumeru's reputation in Mondstadt beyond all hope of repair.
All that matters is that I've enjoyed Mondstadt immensely. The dragon here possesses a majestic form.
Sino's like, I don't know what you're talking about. I had a good time.
Oh, that reminds me. Traveler, this card back is for you.
Wait, for me? Didn't Sino commission this?
Sino wanted you to have one for yourself.
Aww.
If I had to guess, I'd say he probably wants you to use it if you challenge him to a duel.
Oh, thanks for the hydrate! I'm gonna have to do this because I'm literally holding up my microphone right now, so hold on, multitasking. Ah! I love Sino so much. He's great, man.
I'm a master of the game. Do you dare challenge me?
Oh, one day.
Can you believe this guy? Huh. Let's knock him off his high horse.
It's time to Okay.
Wait! I've got something to give you too.
Huh? Kali has a gift for us?
Yeah! I figured I should follow local Mondstadt customs and prepared a few small things themed after the Windblume festival.
It's so cute!
I made these bookmarks from Sumeru roses at the hotel. I want to give them to Amber, Master Tainari, and Sino. During Windblume, Mondstadters offer flowers to the people most important to them. You three are family to me.
But Tainari said that we're not anything like an academic family. He wouldn't write joint papers with us.
Well, in this case, we can consider ourselves as regular siblings. And that should be just fine.
I agree.
Aww.
Oh, and here are some Padisara seeds as well. These are for the Traveler, Paimon, and everyone else from Mondstadt.
Whoa, are these really for us?
Thank you. We really appreciate it. Score! My sibling says I do the Yeah, I'm not good at it.
So, are these your chosen Windblooms?
Mm-hmm, one of them. Both Padisaras and Sumeru roses are my Windblooms.
Okay, hold on, guys. I'm gonna mute myself real quick, because like I said, my mic stand has kind of borked itself. I'm literally holding it up with my arm, and it actually is starting to hurt my arm a little bit, so give me like 1 second to adjust my microphone. I'm so sorry to stop during this, but like, my hand is like killing me, and I already have like carpal tunnel problems, so like, give me 1 sec. Sorry! Okay, it's attached to my desk again. Oh my gosh, sorry about that. Embrace the scuff. I really need to. I really need to. I feel bad anytime I have to stop to like fix stuff, but man, that was hurting. That was hurting. I'm gonna do some hand exercises while we do this real quick.
Although they're not native to Mondstadt, they are the flowers that can best express my feelings.
Aww.
I want to give them to the people I feel thankful for. To those who I wish to accompany as we greet more seasons and future Windblooms together. The real blessing in life is when you are surrounded by people who you'd miss day and night, and who you'd want to see even if that meant crossing mountains and oceans to do so.
I'm so happy to hear you say that.
Sucrose, do you see that cloud over there?
Huh?
Doesn't it look just like your test tube?
That's so cute! Wait, Kali's Windblume. Wait, whoa! That's a cool card back, too! To Kali, the only flower that can serve as her Windblume and convey her gratitude and well wishes is the Padisara. She now offers their seeds to you. In visiting Mondstadt again, Kali will have taken a tentative step towards the future. May her coming days be as a small seed held within her palm, filled deep with the potential for light and hope. Aw. I just noticed almost 12 for me. Yeah, it's getting a little late for me as well. Hold on, there's a few things I want to check, and then we're gonna end stream in a bit, but I want to check a few things.
Am I dreaming? Miss Ying-Art, you really came all the way to Mondstadt to see me? Why were you willing to make the trip? I still can't believe it.
Why wouldn't I want to come see you, It's not like a quick trip from Liyue to Mondstadt is completely unheard of or anything.
Card back! Sorry, I just saw that.
Also, isn't it time for you to drop the miss and just call me Ying-Art?
Ying-ar.
Mm-hmm.
She never changes.
Ying-ar. I think I still need some time to get used to calling you that.
Look at you, already so flustered. And we're just getting started.
No, I'm just overwhelmed with happiness. Thank you so much for coming to see me for Windblume.
I don't know. She's like a succubus. I don't want to. I don't want to interrupt them, but at the same time. Hi there. Are you also interested in alchemy? Goodbye. Bye then. I'll carry on with my research. He's so earnest. That's adorable. I agree. Okay.
Too slow.
He is still there! Venti! Hi. That was a breeze. Oh, I'm guessing that's to, like, all the other quest stuff. Clip that. Venti! Hi.
Well, what do you think? I trust you've enjoyed this year's Windblume Festival.
I know I'm not looking at you, but we can pretend.
I'm happy to see you find the time amidst your busy adventures to return to Mondstadt and celebrate the winds of freedom with us. And if you have a moment now, would you care to hear a new love poem I wrote this year? Allow me to recite it for you.
Yes.
This world has never seen such vibrant color. It bestows upon everyone a brilliant hue, a shade more ethereal than white, yet more radiant still than gold. It eases into your eyes and restores to light a solitary soul. Maybe a bit too somber. Maybe I should write another one on sweet flowers instead.
It was perfect, Venti. I loved it. Thank you. Okay, so I saw people saying they wanted to see the card back. Okay. I will go and look at it, but while I do that, is there anything else I'm missing? I talked to Saito and Mika over by, Storm Terror. I don't know if their dialogue has changed. Oh wait, Saito's here now. Wait, are their locations all different?
I quite like my new card back. It goes perfectly with my deck. I take it you've also received your card back? Want to use it to play around?
Hold on, I'm gonna need to see if I can find a map. Wait, I can actually play him? Let's play. Oh my gosh, I can. I can actually play him. I'm going to die. I haven't played this in a while. It's getting a little late. Do you guys mind if I don't do this? Or do you want to see it? But let me see. Windblume character locations. It's getting a little late. I don't know. We'll come back to it. We'll come back to it. Let me see who I could find. Let's see. We talked to Venti, Timaeus. We found Saito, Mona, and Cleve. Okay, Starfell Lake. Doesn't matter if you haven't played a while. You probably don't have all the cards. No, I don't. My deck's bad. Do whatever makes you comfortable. Okay, I do want to fight him, but I don't know. Let me talk to everyone first, and then we'll see what time it is, because it is getting really late, and I don't want to stay up too late. And my head still hurts. Okay, why is this text format? I like it better when it's pictures. I'm much better at memorizing pictures. Okay, somewhere at Starfell Lake. The edge of the water. There they are. Go to bed, dummy. But I want to talk to everyone! Hey!
Mona, look! I found a 4-leaf clover. It's so pretty. Do you like it?
Yes, still has to go to bed. It's like, okay, it's not that bad. It's not that bad right now. It's just one of those things where I notice it when I move my head a lot. So if I keep it still, it's fine.
Huh? Is it for me? Thank you, Clee.
Plus, I'm able to be loud. If it was really bad, I would not be able to be loud.
Could you also say something nice to Klee?
But I will go to bed right after we finish talking to everyone, I promise. That is my promise as a streamer to you guys. I will take care of myself, I promise. I do appreciate y'all looking out for me, though.
Oh, of course. I've actually gotten really good at this. Oh, Miss Klee, our mighty Spark Knight, you are the flame of hope for all of Mondstadt and the vessel for...
Huh? What's a vessel?
Oh, no, Klee doesn't seem to really appreciate this kind of praise. Okay, then. Klee, you're super adorable, and your hat and backpack are the cutest. Did your mom get them for you?
Yep. Mom said that she picked them out with Dodoko, and Dodoko really loves this backpack too, which is why Dodoko's always hanging from the side. Mom also said that someone else was also helping her pick out the gifts that day. What was the name again? Ah, if Klee remembers correctly, people would call her the Old Hag.
Wait, the Old Hag? Huh. Okay, well, now that you mention it, the Old Hag does have a fondness for picking out hats.
Aw, cute. Take care of yourself, woman. Don't worry, I am. If it was really bad, I would not do it. I would stop. If it was really bad, I would have stopped a long time ago, but it's manageable. Yeah. Think Dodoko is a GPS tracker?
I like that thought.
I really like that thought. I really do.
There's no need to exchange pleasantries.
I know there's not.
It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence.
Oh, wait! They were in Mondstadt this whole time? Hey, why didn't you tell me? We could have saved time and not teleport back and forth. Freaking walkthrough. Ugh, just give me pictures. Don't do everything in a text format. What are you doing? Idiot, not plays your character. Wait, then what are you doing? Idiot, not plays your character. Yeah. There's no exchange for pleasantries. Albedo! Hello.
You like the card back from Sino, right?
Yeah.
I must admit, I also spent a good amount of effort coming up with a design.
How many are left? It looks like... Oh. Oh, there's like several things. Okay. Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 are left. Some are in Sumeru, which is interesting. But yeah, 4.
His request was quite interesting. He wanted a dragon, a cool pose, and a design that would stand out and awe his opponents. Although the commission was for himself, he wanted the back to be flashy enough to draw the attention of the opposing player. Perhaps there's something that can be said about how, when it comes to Genius Invocation TCG, friendship is more important than competition. He also said that such an impressive card back should be shared with friends. Since he gave it to you, this must mean he considers you to be a close friend. Oh, and speaking of,
that's so precious.
To repay my efforts, he also gifted me the card back as well. Maybe I'll also give the game a try.
I would love to see Albedo try it out and just be like surprising, like really, really good at it. And he's like, I'm not even trying. I heard that squeak. It made me happy. Okay, let's check out the card back real quick. Da, 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 da. Okay, so if I go here and then that's my thing. I think I gotta, let's see. You know, you can check your chest. Oh, that's right! I'm a dumb. No, I'm silly. Change that language, me. I'm silly. You're absolutely right. I can check my deck here. Hold on. Deck design settings. Here we go. Wow! I like that. I like that a lot. Hi, Prince. I know Prince is so good. That's such a cool card back. Yeah, I definitely want to fight Sino later, but Dvalin, yeah. I definitely want to fight Sino later, but I don't have time tonight. Okay. Next place, Knights of Favonius. This area right here, it looks like. Just based on the description. Really wish they would just give me a map overview. There they are. Whee! Hi, y'all! Hello!
Kale, Sucrose! I brought some home-cooked food. Why don't we enjoy it together?
Really? Sounds great. I must point out a small issue about your cooking. You have a tendency to put a little too much flavoring in your dishes.
Sorry. I guess I've been a little heavy-handed with the seasonings lately.
Are you feeling stressed recently? Do you want to find someone to play cards with? It really helps with stress. I promise.
Oh, that sounds like a good idea. If I recall, both you and Sucrose are pretty good players, right?
Oh yeah, we are. We've been playing together, and we were actually talking about this just a few days ago.
Aw, it's too spicy, apparently.
Since you are already familiar, would you mind also showing me the rules sometime?
Yeah, Kale seems to be a natural at the game. Maybe she's already the best player out of all of us.
Huh? Me?
That's right. You've been all talk at the tavern. That little girl from Sumeru is really good at the game. If I can find the chance, I would love to test my skills against her.
Oh!
Really? Isn't that great, Kale? You've become a TCG celebrity. Oh,
Aw, Saito would be offended. I know, Saito's like, I'm the best player here. What are you talking about? Okay. Next spot. Northeast of Dawn Winery. Northeast, sorry. Oh, that spot. Okay, got it. Let's head on over.
Too slow. The wind rises.
No, I accidentally killed it. Curses. Okay, let's head over. Boing, 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 boing. Supposedly, they're like somewhere here. Oh, there they are. Boing, boing. Ah! Don't worry, guys. I got you. Alright, cool. What's up?
Thank you so much for your surveying tips. I had no idea that the Sumeru Forest Watchers would also have expertise in this area. You really do know just about everything.
It's only natural that forest watchers and surveyors would have some similar skills. We're both constantly outdoors and on the move after all.
Not a fan of Mika. Hey, that's totally fine. But Mika definitely fits a certain archetype that I know one of my friends would absolutely love Mika. Would absolutely love him. They got that shy archetype that just makes you want to protect.
Anyway, I'm glad I could help.
If I can find a chance, I'd love to pay a visit to Sumeru as well. I've heard that the terrain is quite complicated there, and it'd be a treat to see it for myself.
I'll be honest, I was disappointed to find out he was a polearm. I was hoping he was a catalyst user, so we finally have a cryo catalyst. Here's the thing. In my opinion, yes, it'd be great to have a cryo catalyst. I don't think they would give it to a 4-star, though. Because the reason why is everybody, most of the meta type scene knows it's like the Lolita type. I would disagree with that. But a lot of like the meta players know just how broken a cryo catalyst would be. And I think in some ways, Mihoyo, or I should call it Hoyo, Hoyoverse also knows themselves, and that's why they haven't done it. If there's going to be a cryo catalyst, I feel like, and I could be wrong, I feel like they're going to let it be a 5-star. Just because as when that cryo catalyst comes out, it's going to probably be very broken.
Yes, complicated is indeed one way to put it. Visitors often get lost when they visit Sumeru for the first time, and they have a tendency to pick all kinds of mushrooms and fruits in the rainforest without discretion.
We get a lot of people here picking Philanimo mushrooms as well.
Also, that's how that's pronounced. I never knew that. Philanimo.
Actually, have you ever
Makes
tried
sense, though.
adding them to a recipe? They are quite bland by themselves, but perhaps the taste can be improved if they're cooked together with other ingredients.
I've never tried that myself, but now that you mention it, I do want to give it a try.
Wait, why is cryo catalyst any worse than hydro or pyro? Well, okay, so one sec. Thanks for the hydrate. It's mainly because it's because cryo itself, cryo and pyro are some of like the more broken elements. Hydro not so much, but it's because with cryo you can just like perpetually freeze people if you have a cryo catalyst at this point with how the things work in the game. Like it would be incredibly easy. Not only that, but it also cryo application and the pyro application. It would just, I feel like it would be very broken. And also the reason why I say that is I feel like a lot of the cryo characters that come out are very broken. Like 3 of the most meta characters that we have, 2 of them are cryo. So, and the other one is pyro. So to me, I just feel like it's going to be very broken.
I'm quite curious too. Would you like to pick some together later?
Okay, next up on the list, we're actually going to go to Sumeru, it looks like. We gotta go to Aru Village, all the way down here. By broken, do you mean OP? Yeah, overpowered, yeah. And you mean it may not. I could definitely be proven wrong. But to me, I feel like one reason why they haven't done it is because it would be hard not to make it OP. Overpowered. Broken. Okay, I need to go to northwest of the waypoint. Okay. Northwest? Wait, west.
Too slow.
Just put a map! That's so difficult. Hello?
Quit following me. Squall and Fury.
Aha! There they are! We got Candace here.
Sataria, you should take a break and have a bite to eat. Sataria?
Thank you. Sorry, I was completely absorbed in what I was doing. I didn't even hear your voice.
Oh, it's all right. I'm glad that you enjoy the work you're doing.
Sorry you've ended up having to babysit me. I'm sure you have far more important things to do.
Well, Ramon's busy with the Eremites these days. But having me stand in as your bodyguard must be a welcome breath of fresh air for you. It's a change for me, too. My first time working as a bodyguard. I'm just treating it as a chance to get a taste of Dia's line of work.
I tried telling Mahamatra Sino that I can work unsupervised. Really, this ought to be the last of his worries. He said that educators willing to work in the desert are an extremely rare breed, so I need a bodyguard for protection at all times. I think he's being a little overprotective.
But, at the end of the day, it's why we know we can count on the General Mahamatra. He and I are of the same mind in this case, so I am very happy to protect you. While you're in Aru Village, we're partners. We don't want to cause you any unnecessary pressure, so please, try to enjoy your time here.
So it's interesting because, you know, Candace is like, it's my first time doing bodyguard work. Normally, Dehya does this. Well, if we go to the academia, apparently, and this is cool, I'm glad I looked this up because I don't think I would have ever checked this out. Go to the academia, head in. Boing, 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 and it says to take a right. There she is! Hello!
Oh, hey there, traveler. Nice to see ya.
Didn't expect to see you here at this hour, Dehya.
Well, Sino's out of the country on a trip, so he got me to come and help his subordinates take care of a few things. I guess you can say I'm his temporary substitute. The atmosphere around here is not too bad nowadays, so I don't mind sticking around once in a while. You've probably got a lot going on yourself, I bet. Good luck with everything.
Dehya is helping Sino out while Sino's in Mondstadt. That's fun. I love that detail.
Quit following me.
Man, I wish he had a better kit. Yeah, I would have to agree. I love her to bits, and I'm still really excited to get her whenever that is, but I would have to agree. I'm hoping, and this might be copium, but I'm hoping that maybe there's going to be a few characters that come around in the future that would really benefit from her. I'm really hoping that's the case. Like, that happened with, like, Toma and Kokomi and a lot of other, and Kuki. I'm guessing that says her kit, to be honest. I think conceptually, it's such a good idea for her. I think conceptually, it's a really, really good idea. There's just a few things, like, mechanically about it that kind of irk me. Like the fact that her E doesn't trigger as much, or it doesn't last longer, that type of stuff. Or that her scalings are off. It looks so cool, but she doesn't have numbers. Yeah, that's like the big thing with me. Again, I love the concept of her kit. It's so cool. I really, really like it. But yeah, there's just a few things about it that I'm like, well, I don't like about. But that to say, I'm happy for anyone who gets her. Like, I have a friend who got Dehya. I have several friends actually who got Dehya, and I'm really happy for them. I hope they have a lot of fun with her.
Not sure yet. This is just
As long as her damage is good, I don't care. See, that's the argument that a lot of people are making, is that her damage is not good. So. And also, her targeting is, like, off. Anyway. This stream went on for a little bit longer than I thought. That is where I am going to call it for today. Oh my gosh, my voice. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, y'all. Woo! I might say otherwise well. And that's fair. That's very fair. It's just what I've seen personally. I'm not satisfied. But if other people are satisfied, that's great. Don't let other people's, like, opinions. Good night, sleep tight. Let me switch over to that screen real quick. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yep, that's where we're going to go. Let me just check to see if I missed any details. Also, if you are lurking and you liked what you watched today, consider following. I have a follower goal, and it doesn't show it, but I have a follower goal of beating FNAF 2 when we hit 500 followers. So if you like that, please consider following. Now sleep. I will. But real quick though, before I go to bed, I have to say, I have to let you guys know that I appreciate you being here. I really do. It means a lot to just be able to hang out with you guys and play Genshin. Seriously. If I just ended the stream, I would feel bad. I need to tell you guys this. Thank you guys for spending time with me today. It means a lot. We're not gonna go on a raid. I'm gonna go and rest, okay? But seriously, thank you guys. Next week, we're gonna hopefully be Bendy. Hopefully we will be Bendy. Bye, see you next week. Yeah, I hope to see you guys next week too. And again, if you liked what you saw, consider following. Yeah, Bendy next week. And then next Thursday, we'll probably do Dehya's story quest. I think that's the plan. I don't know, to be determined, but that's my plan right now. Anyway, take care, everybody. Bye. How was Bendy?
It's great.
I broke the game. More, I will upload that VOD this weekend. I will upload that VOD this weekend if you want, on YouTube if you want to see. But yeah, broke the game. Anyway, take care, guys.